Yeah, I just kind of want to start early. It's also because I realized that I have to register teams and all that stuff, so because the goal today is, as I recall, so we have a lot of tournaments still left to do in round 2. So I thought that I would start with, well, I have things in an order. So let me see what I have in order. What I got. I have the Poke Cup on. Oh yeah, that's right, because I wanted to get that done. So Team 3. All right, we'll do the Poke Cup this time. We might have better luck. We might have worse luck. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Register. Let's see. What am I doing here? I have to remember. Team 3. All right, some classics. At this point, they're classics. Let's see. Nidoking, Kadabra. I feel like Nidoking and Kadabra make up 80% of the battle. Like Nidoking, Kadabra, and well, let's see. Articuno, Zapdos, Jolteon. Let's see. Starmie's the next one down. It's funny how often the same like 8 or 9 Pokemon show up in these lists, but it's funny that they have to repeat most of them at some point or another. I don't know, just kind of funny to look at. Let's see, Starmie, and then Jolteon, and then Articuno, Zapdos. Got it. Easy peasy. Evan. At least the Pokeball and Great Ball. Hey, Future Savior, Julian, how are things going right now? How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's well. Been listening to a lot of The Offspring a lot lately. You know, The Offspring's a great band. The Offspring is great. I like playing their guitar riffs. I am a big fan of their riffs. They're very fun. And even just to listen, you know, it's like Keep 'Em Separated, great song. Brains Work With Me. Pretty Fly for a White Guy. Basically my anthem. Oh man, I'm gonna forget a bunch of their other bests, but it's like those are the 2 that are in my head right now because I have them on Rocksmith, so I can actually play them. Like I'll actually load them up and play those 2, which is fun. It's really good. The Offspring's great though. It's like skater rock because that's what, and because that was it's a certain style of punk that it's one of those ones that you'd see a lot with skateboarding videos and stuff back in the day. It's pretty good stuff. It's a lot of fun too. It's just fun to listen to because they like having the fast tempos. So that's the good stuff. I was listening to some old GameCube and Wii soundtracks before stream, and one DS game. I was listening to the soundtrack from Naruto Clash of Ninja 2. I was listening to the Chunin exams music. Oh, oh, nostalgic as heck for me, but also just so good. I feel like 80% of the music I listened to as a kid was the reason I wanted to learn guitar growing up. And now I know how to play guitar, and it's awesome. It's like now the next goal at some point in my life is probably to like learn all the riffs that I heard as a kid. I think I actually asked. I need to see if I can find it, but I know that I looked up I got some help working on some stuff. Meta opened pre-orders for their Quest 3. Thinking of getting it? Interesting. What draws you to the Quest 3? I'm curious. I know a few friends of mine have gotten the Facebook the Meta headset models, but I am not 100% sure. I just don't know what the strengths are versus the versus using the like something like the I have the my brain's working with me here. I have the Oculus Rift, the wired one. I have the wired headset, and that's just the one I use. But I don't know what I genuinely don't know the differences between. I don't know the differences between them. So, but I'm curious. What draws you to this particular system? It's like you're considering getting it, so I'm curious what draws you to it. It's one of those things where it's like because thinking about, well, I forgot he turns into the ball. But I'm trying to think, because I don't know very well. VR stuff has never been something I know well. I should know better because I own a headset, but I almost never I don't use it as much as I should. Most of that's because setting up the VR headset's just a whole lot of work, so it is a little bit tough to set it up sometimes, like to just get the brain to set it up. So I imagine with a wireless set, decent price, offers enough apps and games. Oh, that's not too bad. I would say if you're if it seems like something that I would like, I got mine because of circumstances and I was able to get one without, you know, major expense. But I would say if you can picture the way I you know, do game purchases and stuff like of the ilk is if I can see myself using it regularly, you know, like I would say regularly would be at minimum weekly, you know, if you're going to use it once a week. Or you're gonna use, like, obviously if you're gonna use it more than that, that would be better. But if you're gonna use it a fair bit, you know, like more than just like it comes out of the box once a month or once every other month, I would say that if it seems like you're gonna have fun with it and it's gonna be an enjoyable purchase, then I would say, you know, consider it. I would say that, you know, like obviously, you know, make sure that, you know, you're budgeting, you know, you're being responsible, but that's just because I of all things, I prefer good spending. Good spending habits are essential for healthy living. Which means that you do splurge a little bit and have fun, but you don't go too far. But if it seems like if you're healthy with it, hey Hecko, how's it going today? I feel like I'll use it a lot, we'll see. I feel like then it'd be a worthwhile time to get it. I don't know. I think if it's like if you have genuine interest in using it regularly, I would say yeah. I feel bad because my VR headset, I have the Rift. I do not use that thing at all. I should use it more though. What is the tactic on this one? That team was all metronome. I should have been Kadabra, Zapdos, Jolteon. Kadabra, Zapdos, Jolteon. Got it. I did say, how are you, Hecko? My brain is working, yes. My brain is working. I did say hi. I'm just like, I'm a little bit spaced because I spent today writing because I was trying to give myself a little bit of a break, but then I practiced guitar and it was like, oh yeah. Oops. Oh, whoops. I see you. Should have done that the first time. Uh-oh. I'd like to get a VR set, but I don't want to give Meta my money. Shame that's the most reasonably priced one out there. I would say that it's interesting because I actually used I have the Oculus Rift, and it's very funny looking at it, you know, in retrospect, because it's I probably should have gotten a different headset because a wired headset is very annoying to use. Just bluntly, it is a little bit annoying to use. I should have read the instructions all the way through, but this is fine. I read the instructions after the fact, and that was not good for me.
What will the next Pokemon be?
That's fine. I'll make it work. Thankfully, I'm not here for perfection. I'm just here to win. Yeah, I'm kind of ambivalent towards meta, mostly because it's like I don't really know what they're doing, because it seems like I remember somebody actually put it down succinctly when we were playing games one day this week, that they said that it's weird that they never see anybody actually posting on Facebook anymore, like on Meta, but you know, Facebook. And it gave me pause, because I realized, yeah, when was the last time I saw anybody using Facebook for the purpose of actually using Facebook? Which I thought was weird, because it's such a prevalent social media that the fact that nobody does anything with it is bizarre, right? Because the way that I you know, it's like, how does this social media everywhere but nowhere at the same time? Because I do really not hear anybody say, oh yeah, I posted this stuff to Facebook. It's like, because I know that what was it, like Facebook streaming and Facebook, like the people advertising streaming on there is a pretty prevalent. It's a prevalent field, but it's bizarre how little I hear about it anymore. It's mostly Twitter and Twitch, and sometimes I hear stuff about the other ones, but Mankey. Okay, I should use Sky Attack. However, I'm going to be irresponsible and use Thunderbolt because I'm pretty sure his special stat is bad. I just realized his name is Keyman. Because of advertisers keeping it above water, probably. I would have to guess as much, but it is very bizarre, isn't it? That's a rock slide. Oh, I missed. Oops. It seems fascinating, though, right? That an entire company is mostly held together by advertisers and just quietly being held up by like just emptiness. It's kind of strange. I don't know. It's a very bizarre phenomenon. Okay, I probably could have played that better if I used counter, but it's fine. It's fine. It's the Pokeball tournament. I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried. Let's see. Next one is Zapdos, Nidoking, Jolteon. Okay. Zapdos, Nidoking, Jolteon. But yeah, I think that, good... I think a good VR headset, though, is worth it. Because it seems like VR is VR is fun. I just don't do it as often because, like I said, it's like setup. It's a little awkward, and... I think above everything, the thing with VR that throws me sometimes is that I had an experience when I was in college still, when I tried using VR for the very first time. Oh boy, it's interesting because I never got motion sick before college. I used a VR headset to play. It was just a VR. It was a VR. It's probably also being carried by it being the most convenient way to communicate with others in some countries. That's true. By Messenger, yes. It is still very convenient to use Messenger for a lot of things because it's very good. It's a very good app for messaging people. I still use it. I still use it with all my friends from high school and college, so it is pretty good. I'm gonna Thunder Wave. I'm gonna Thunder Wave, Flash, and then then go back to Thunderbolt. Oh nope, I hit myself. Ow. But yeah, with VR, I played a VR version of Super Lucky's Tale. It's like a 3D platformer about a fox. It was very cute. But I remember distinctly that that while I was playing the game, I was getting very motion sick. Which I thought was fascinating because I had never gotten motion sick before, but using the headset, I did start getting really gross, which I thought was fascinating because VR is a weird one, right? Where it's like, oh, it's kind of bizarre. It's kind of weird that I would get sick from that, but I think it's because it was very rudiment. It was very old. It was an older version of it, so. Interesting stuff, though. Some of the more recent games are better. I don't get as sick playing some of them, but with extended time in it, I do start getting a little gross. I do still get a little gross if I'm playing. Like, if I play Blade and Sorcery for too long, I get sick. Especially if I try to do more complex moves. Like, if I try to, like, get up and down or... It's the worst if my body is moving, but I'm not walking. Like, I have to do a walking motion when I'm running around and stuff, otherwise I get sick. Because you feel like you're supposed to be moving, but you're not, and it's like, ugh. Okay, I think I outspeed Sea King, so I'm gonna go for it. I do. Alright, go for it. Oh, I was really hoping it would work. If it doesn't, it's fine, but... Okay, that's gonna be... Oh, that's almost dead. I'll go for it again. I'll jam with this. All right, Nidoking, you got this. Show him what for. That was stupid. that feels like such a cheesy way to do that. That feels very silly. That feels extremely silly, but Okay, don't think I need this anymore. Alright, next is... Let's see. Articuno, Nidoking, Kadabra. I see. But yeah, no, I think VR is fun, though. I wish I had more fun with it, if I'm being honest. I wish I was having more fun with it, because I think VR is very cool. I just get gross. Articuno. Nidoking, Kadabra. Okay. So let's see. Substitute. I see. Okay, got it. I understand. I read up on my playbook. I'm good.
Changing Pokemon. That Pokemon must not have been the right choice.
I read my strategy guide. It's not even a strategy guide, it's a spreadsheet. Okay, so apparently the tactic this guy's using is just Thunder Wave all the time, so. Oh, he's going for the body slam. Are you... Oh, you gotta be joking with me. Oh. Paralyzed. Ouch. I wasn't gonna be faster anyway because Pikachu's fast as heck, but oh, poor baby. That is the same animation that's in Coliseum. Holy crap. It's interesting seeing that animation just be, oh yeah, that's the Coliseum one when you fight the old man. Okay, swap to Articuno.
This battle is still up in the air. Here's a Pokemon thing.
So swap to Articuno.
What's that? The attack wasn't effective.
I'm gonna do Articuno and then I'm gonna Ice Beam right away. I don't see a reason not to. Hope everyone's doing well though. I'm trying to make sure I catch up with chat. But yeah, face the whole system. I think there's a lot of whoa. Still doing pedal dance. It's interesting seeing how some things have aged. I was in another chat before my stream and I mentioned that I was in middle school when Mortal Kombat 9 came out, and I thought about it, and it's really bizarre to me that it's really bizarre thinking about the passage of time and that, you know, with using video games as a frame of reference, because I remember that Skyrim, I remember distinctly that Skyrim came out when it was 2011. I was, like, that would have been the year before I started high school. Which is just bizarre to me. It's very strange for me to think about that as a concept. Because the idea that, oh yeah, it's the fact that it's been over a decade since Skyrim's first release on the PS3 and 360, and that I've been playing it since then, to me that just feels very bizarre.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
That is a very bizarre concept to me, because I'm still playing Skyrim. It's on the Series X now. I'm still playing it. But putting it in that frame of reference, it was just bizarre because, wow, it really does tell me the, you know, passage of time. I think the other one that threw me was thinking about Mortal Kombat 9. Because that was the first reboot that Mortal Kombat did. And I remember distinctly when that came out, because that was the first Mortal Kombat I ever played. And now we're playing Mortal Kombat 1, a game with... It's just... And I'm thinking about, you know, all the different crossovers that have happened over the years and all the things that, you know, felt like, oh yeah, all the stuff that's happened in between now and then. Just, it's fascinating seeing how history is played out. Let's see, what am I doing? Articuno, Zapdos, Kadabra. Got it. I can do that. Do I need to worry about anything else, or...
Last half of the tournament, things will get white hot. Begin round 5.
Got it. Delete the enemy. Understood. Fatched?
Now,
Wait, F-A-T-C-H apostrophe D. How do I pronounce this? It's like hatch, but with an F. Hi, Almastar.
It's Almastar.
I was warned about you.
Here's the first move.
It was a critical hit, though. Well, that was lame.
Furious battle.
Okay, I need to swap properly. This is gonna. I think this is gonna hurt, but I need to. I need to go for this. Swap sucks. This is not a good swap at all. But I can't swap into Kadabra either because Kadabra would get cooked. Why is he double teaming? You dare. You dare. Alright, I'm gonna hit him with the Thunderbolt. Also, yeah, I'm kicking around an idea for Pokemon Battle Revolution because I have a DS and a working copy of Pearl and an action replay. Which I'm pretty sure I just woke up some people saying add the words action replay for because anybody growing up in the 2000s who had a DS and probably everybody else who had a DS, but I don't know that stuff because when I was growing up, if you had an action replay, it was like, oh yeah, it's gaming time. Because I remember that there was a period of time when all of the mythicals in Diamond and Pearl were scary because they were an unknown, because it was like cut content. You could only access it with cheat codes, and that was freaky. Like the one that I'm thinking of is if you use the walk through walls cheat code with the action replay and you walk over to New Moon Island and you can find Darkrai over there. That was the scariest thing ever. Just like, oh, you just walked across and yeah, because you were being told by some other kid. It's just like, oh, did you know if you go across the, it's like, yeah, whatever. Then you go there and it's like, oh, that's real. That's scary. Like that's scary, you know? That's the kind of thing that when you find it out in a video game, it's just like, what? Like that's a scary concept. Arceus and Shaman were kind of in the same boat where it's just when you find those entities, it's just, oh geez. But the reason I bring it up though is I might, for usage in Battle Revolution, not by default. I want to use rental teams in Battle Revolution first, but just because I want to have the ability to get everybody's favorite Pokemon out in Battle Revolution, I am probably going to try and load up a save file with everything I can get and try to get them to be, competitively viable Pokemon, just because it'd be fun. Because then I can choose, because then I can get away with doing dumb stuff, you know what I mean? Because then we can do some fun strategies, which would be fantastic. Let's see. Starmie, Jolteon, Articuno. Starmie, Jolteon, Articuno. Okay. Thunder and Surf is needed. Potential double team spamming. I see. That's all. That's what the sheet says. Potential double team spamming. I see. Oh boy. But yeah, I spent today writing. I'm working on another book, so it was a lot of writing today, which was very nice. It was good to just. This book is nice because it's philosophy, so it's just me having doing statement, explanation, provide evidence, conclusion. And it feels nice because I'm just kind of writing what is in my mind and heart and enjoying it. I'm not, because when you're writing a story, when you're writing prose in that way, it's a different sort of writing puzzle. But when you're writing philosophy, and by extension, when you're writing something a little bit more flexible in nature, you're not really beholden to any, you're beholden to the structure of each individual writing chapter. You're not worried about, oh god, I got frozen. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to keep going for Thunder. I'm going to try and get out of this, but if Starmie takes too much damage, I might want to swap, but I also don't want to swap out and swap into something that could get rocked, so. Because I don't want to swap into Jolteon and get Jolteon slapped, so. I'll try and just get out of this. Nope, I'm stuck. I'm just stuck in a rock. I'm just in Boulder. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to suffer. It's fine. But yeah, That's what I've been working on lately, and it's been very... Between that and the cover album, it's been really nice work, but taking a few days just to focus on writing was really nice. It's been really nice, so...
Yeah, it's a hit.
Oh, that's alright. It's also been cool because I've been... With working on another book that's of a different style again, I'm expanding my writing skills because I'm not just doing... Because I really like writing fiction, but there's something different when you're writing something like... When you're writing something that's... It's not even really fiction, you're writing something that's... Because philosophy's weird. Because when you're writing something like a philosophy book, it's not fiction, but it's not beholden to history or, you know, it's not an instructional. It's more of a, here's what I think, and here's the evidence to support what I think. And that's a very different writing challenge than, here's a character, and here's their world, and here's the story that happens. But you still need to follow the rules of structure and go from beginning, middle, end, and get to where you want to get to. Okay, let's hope that Ice Beam does a lot of damage. I hope that this knocks out or freezes. Both would be nice. Just freeze him anyway. Freeze him twice. Okay, no, he's dead. Okay, good. Okay, that's good. I was kind of worried, but that's good. Now the question is, do I go for an Ice Beam and just see what happens? I know that I can't freeze it, but I also know that swapping right now would be a risky move. So what I could do... No, I'll just go for Ice Beam. I think it's not a great move, but I just want Articuno to wrap this up, so... It's not great. This is not at all a good move, but I'm also recognizing that I have very little option. I have very bad options, because swapping into Jolteon could get him knocked out. And I would rather not, because that would be really sad.
What now? The attack wasn't effective. What's next?
At the very least, this guarantees that Thunderbolt will knock out, for sure. But it's still, this is really lame. It's very slow. Oh boy, it's very slow.
What's this?
It is fun though getting to play. Oh hey, we won. We got him anyway. Excellent.
Is it down and out?
I have been thinking about how fortunate I am to be able to play these games again, because I never got to play Pokemon Stadium. Like I say again, but I guess I was thinking about how fortunate I am again, because it's nice being able to have the opportunity to stream. I don't know, it's nice getting to play these older games that I never really got to finish. It's really cool because I'm learning a lot of stuff about games that I never really got to get into. Let's see, Starmie, Jolteon, Kadabra. So same tactic, Starmie, Jolteon, Kadabra. Okay, let's see, what are we dealing with? Continuous moves incoming. Just keep swapping to appropriate Pokemon if so. Rapidash outspeeds all. Hope for Toxic if it shows. Typically he'll use a status move first. If Starmie versus Dragonite, just use Surf until Wrap, then go Kadabra. Wait for the continuous move before switching. I see. I'm guessing that they're gonna go for so they're going for continuous moves. Oh, wait, it's Dragon Flying, isn't it? I use Surf. That's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. Thunder Wave. Blech. Alright, I'll go for it. Oh. Blech. I will say that if the whole strategy is just going for Wrap, this is gonna be very slow if he keeps landing it. Okay, so if I swap into Jolteon, I should be able to land Thunderbolt, I think. If I'm not mistaken, I should be able to land Thunderbolt, but I'm uncertain.
Oh, it's Jolteon! Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
I'm kind of confused if this is gonna work, but we'll see. Ugh. What the? Oh, that's right, because it's only ice types that are... Stop paralyzing all my Pokemon, you absolute freak. Oh, good lord. I should have used Toxic now that I'm thinking about it, because at least it would mean that my constant swapping wouldn't be as big an issue. Oh, good lord.
What'll it do?
I didn't even use toxic this time. I was just like so wrapped up in being angry. It's just like, ugh. If this is his whole tactic, this is gonna be very annoying. I can already tell. At least Wrap stops him from using other moves, because he can't use other moves when I pull my Pokemon back when I do this. So go for Psychic. Please just end this. This is so stupid. Oh, and then of course he swaps. Ugh. All right, well hopefully Psychic knocks him out. Oh, that's not good. Oh god, that's really not good because Rapidash is really fast. Okay, if it goes for any fire type move, I am going to get cooked. I'm going to swap to Starmie. I am going to swap. I do not care. I am swapping. I am fairly certain that this is going to be a tough one. I could have waited on that. I could have waited. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna stay in. I have a bit of an idea.
The attack is still continuing.
I have a bit of an idea. It's kind of awkward. I'm gonna stay in this round because I think what I can do is swap into Kadabra, reset it again. The fact that it's all okay, so if this guy's whole tactic is Fire Spin and Wrap, then it is just gonna be me constantly swapping out to Kadabra every single time.
How will the swap Pokemon fight?
I'm gonna go for Dig actually. I'm gonna see if I can get it. Nope, he Fire Spinned. If he lands it, I have to back out, but
What's this?
I hate this so much. This feels like death by 1,000 cuts. It's not even... I do not even get to play the video game. I do not get to play the video game. This guy's just gonna keep spamming these kind of stall moves. This feels like when you'd play Yu-Gi-Oh video games in the Game Boy era, when you'd run into that one duelist who uses Messenger of Peace and just sits there, and it's like, come on, dude. You're really just gonna lay me out like this, really? Seriously? You're just gonna keep doing this?
What'll it do?
Oh my god. He has 15 uses of this move, by the way. He gets to use this move 15 times. He can use it 15 separate times. That is just what he gets to do. Oh, good god. Good gracious. So how's everyone's week going? Everyone doing well? Oh boy.
What now?
Just gonna have to fight slowly but surely. This battle feels like one of those ones that when you get stuck in it, it's just, oh yeah, cool. just sitting there thinking. I definitely could have helped myself a little bit by not. I probably could have helped myself by not letting so many Pokemon get paralyzed, but I also had no choice. So, all right, I'm gonna go for Toxic. If I can land it, that would be great. Oh my god. I think every single time I'm either gonna go for Toxic or I'm gonna go for Surf, because if I can stop Rapidash, I think I'll be fine. Meanwhile, the audience is just sitting there thinking, "Oh my god, I paid 2,000 Poke to come to this battle. I paid so much money for this ticket, and I am sitting here watching this happen." I think in-world jokes like that are really fun. You know, where it's just, "Oh my god, I paid 3,000 Poke for this." You know, just the concept of in Sword and Shield when somebody paid a ton of money to get tickets to go see the gym leader challenge, and you're watching as the challenger spams full restores and keeps using status ailment moves and keeps swapping their Pokemon out. It's like, dude, how much money did you pay for healing items just to win this gym challenge? This is lame watching. Oh man. All right, if I can land a Toxic, that would be fantastic. Stop using fire spin. Oh my god. It's the world's slowest death.
It can't make a move. Neither one.
So I imagine if somebody said they were gonna, like, if you were trying to rip down a mountain with your bare hands, like you're trying to pull apart like the Andes Mountains with your hands, sitting there trying to rip up Appalachia with your bare fists. Oh, good god. This Rapidash is it's just like, at what point does the AI say, hey man, this just isn't very fun for either of us, is it? Are they like me where it's just steadfast stubbornness?
The intense battle continues.
Oh well. I've been having a good week though. Overall, I'm kind of, it's interesting when I look at life, you know, from, you take a step back and say, okay, how am I actually doing? Most of the time I'm able to say pretty well that, oh yeah, things are going well. You know, it's like, I can look at life and say, oh yeah, things are good. Did I have some difficulties today? Eh, that's all right. You know, it's nice that I can have difficulties that are challenging, but not, they don't rip the world apart every time that something happens, you know? Like, this is difficult and kind of annoying, but I can take a breath and say, well, they get 15 uses of the move. Are you telling me they got sick of this too? Oh, God. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. I'm gonna go for a surf. I'm gonna go for a surf. If it pulls back, yeah, it's gonna use wrap. Okay. If it stays, because it's gonna stay in, I think I can swap to Kadabra and maybe get a hit in. Maybe. I can maybe go for, I can maybe have Kadabra finally break us out of this tiebreaker. I have had to swap. I think that's like, well, how many is that? That would have been, I think, 14 plus swaps now. I think I've swapped out about 14 to 15 times in this one game. Okay, use Psychic. Please just kill this thing. Send it into the wall. Perish. Super effective and critical. This should be done. Yes. Okay. We have a knockout on the board. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh, and Rapidash. I know Rapidash outspeeds. I know that that's true. What can I do to fix it? What can I do to help this? I'm gonna go for counter. I don't even know if it'll work. Just go for it at this point. Oh god, not again.
What now?
Oh, of course I use counter when it misses.
Awesome counter.
I threw a spoon at him. That's how mad I was. Threw a spoon at that fool. Please miss again. It missed twice. Okay, good. I'll take it. Kadabra's attack, physical attack, is god-awful. But I'm gonna take this because it means that it can't land another attack on me. I'll take it. Okay, so that's what that tactic's for. I see. So use Toxic when you want to keep your reserve power points. Reserve PP, so you can use it on a different move. Please go for Toxic again. I dare you. Oh god. Don't hit it at least. Please don't hit it. Oh god. Okay, well I have to get Kadabra out of there, unfortunately, so just gonna have to pull him out of there. I think Kadabra outspeeds Dragonair, I think.
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow
Okay.
of battle?
I'm just suffering this guy constantly using fire spin. Please stop.
What'll it do?
Oh god.
Attack wasn't effective.
I'm trying to imagine, what's this guy look like again? I think he said old man or something. Oh no, tamer. So I'm just imagining some guy came out from the safari, just really tired of life and just really wants to, is just petty. This guy is acting like the pettiest man alive. It's like this AI was trained to have spite. They let this AI have spite, like holy crap.
Pokemon fight.
Okay. I am gonna go for Toxic. I'm gonna go for Toxic because no matter what, if it misses, if Toxic lands, we're good. Oh my god. What is the hit? I think the hit rate on, what is it? I think the hit rate is 85. I think it's 85% hit accuracy. I'm trying to remember because it's, I think Fire Spin has an 85% chance to hit, which means there's only a 50% chance for it to miss, which is awful. Okay, please use anything else. How many uses of Fire Spin is that? I feel like we're over 15 at this point because I can't, either that or I'm just going crazy from constantly seeing this move.
It can't make a move. The intense battle continues.
I'm gonna spend half of stream here. It's already 7:40.
The trainer's changing Pokemon.
It's been, I think I've been here for 15 minutes. How long have I been here? It feels like this battle's taking an eternity.
They go into battle poses.
Oh, thank God. Why are you using Toxic?
What's this?
Is the AI just... Oh. Ah!
Paralyzed on the spot.
What other moves do you have? What moves do you not have that is why you're using Toxic instead of Fire Spin now?
What'll it do?
What god failed you?
Fail.
What happened? What happened to you, Rapidash?
Opted to slowly damage the
What?
opponent.
What god failed your existence? What happened to you, my man?
Now,
So this tamer guy, this is animal abuse, what he did to this man.
work.
Whatever he did to this Rapidash, it is animal abuse.
Lightning sand attack.
There's no other way to describe what is happening here.
The crowd's excitement is building over this hot battle.
The crowd is getting more excited about this. I'm pretty sure if a crowd saw this battle happening, they would storm the guy using the Rapidash and beat him senseless with an iron chair. They would grab the steel chair and hit him with it.
Neither one is
Guaranteed. I do not believe he would survive this.
What now?
Good God. Okay, it's down.
Oh! Is it down and out?
Okay. Now, I do not know what to do.
There's a difference.
So I'm just gonna keep... We have all three Pokemon. So what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna try and land Toxic before anything else goes wrong.
The remaining
I'm gonna
Pokemon
try.
is 3-1.
I'm gonna try it. If it goes for anything other than Wrap... Okay, no, it's going for Wrap. If it misses, that'd be great.
What's next?
No, it landed. Okay, so I have to swap to Kadabra and go for Psychic. That is all I have. I need to go for Psychic, and that's it.
Can't make a move. The intense battle.
So if I land a Psychic, I'm pretty sure it'll take him down. However, I need to land a Psychic. So we're gonna see what we can do. Even the announcer's getting tired. Now it's just like, oh god, you swapped a Kadabra for the like 8th time.
The flow of battle.
How many times are you gonna swap Pokemon this battle? And I'm just thinking, man, as many as it takes. I need to go through late. I'm gonna go later. I'm gonna make a note about this. After stream, I'm gonna check how many times I had to swap.
And there goes the battle.
Which battle is this? Battle... I don't even remember. I need to write this down. I just need to write down how... Okay, it's battle 7. I'm writing it down because I genuinely need to check how long that took, because that felt like I know it was only about like I think 20-25 minutes, but it felt like forever. It felt like I was stuck in a time loop. Good God. Jolteon, Zapdos, Articuno. Got it. I can do that.
This is it, the final battle. Who will bask in the glory of the championship?
Okay. I just need to fight. I just need to win. That's all I need. Nothing else. Nothing more. Just win. I got a paralysis. That's pretty good. Oh, he got... Psychic. Oh, special fell? Really? Well, that's just frustrating.
What a furious battle!
I'm gonna... I could go for... No, we'll go for Thunderbolt again. It's a good move. The stab bonus might do good.
Right, Thunderbolt!
That did way less than last time. What the heck? This is kind of going bad for me, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that's new. How did Abra beat me? How the heck? Alright, Zapdos finishes up, please. Oh, good lord. Kind of concerned that this is going to get worse. I do have the idea though that the next Pokemon I will use Thunder Wave on. I think I am going to use Thunder Wave on what I think paralyzing their Pokemon might be a good idea. Maybe not the best idea, but it might be it might help me out a fair bit in the long run. Especially because I know I'm faster. So it might help me out.
The Pokemon are entirely different.
I'm gonna do... I think I might actually follow my heart on this one, where it's Thunder Wave, Flash, and then... It's like Thunder Wave, Flash, and then go back to spamming moves. Because I want... Whatever it's gonna try and do, I'm gonna stop it by just making it so it keeps whiffing. Because one stage of Flash, of accuracy down in this game, seems to just be the most damning thing possible. Because for some reason, it just deletes your accuracy. It didn't that time, but it does help. It does help. As we have proven before, it does help. Oh, he did swap. Okay, we did force a swap. This is good. I'm gonna do the same thing. You swapped into a water type? That's how... This man must be desperate if he swapped into a water type for this. Holy crap. And it's dead. It's just dead. The Psychic Rose said, I can see into the future. If I keep Drowsy, I'll win. I don't think that's gonna happen, but we'll see.
The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1.
Alright, let's see if we can ruin this man's day. Please win. It's paralyzed, so I'm guaranteed to go first no matter what happens, which is good.
What's this?
Ow. I think I'm just gonna go for Thunderbolt and just keep spamming, because it seems that this is going to be the working play. Because all it takes is one lucky crit and the fight's over. I mean, heck, the fight's basically over even no matter what happens. And I have 5 continues, so if anything goes horribly wrong, I'm not like... oh, well, nope, we just need Zapdos. Alright, kill him. Finish this. We're done here. This tournament is ours. We'll take it. Heck yes. Nice thing is that the next tournament's the same team, so we can just get right to it. Yeah. That's another tournament under our belt. Hey. Oh boy. Doing good. We're doing good. We have a tournament done. That took longer than I wanted it to, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll gladly take that victory. That was hard fought. I'll take it. Okay, so it's the same team, so we can just get right to it. Thankfully, this one is just reload right back in. Hooray! I feel like if we get a lot done today, I'm probably gonna take a part of stream and just sit with the mini games. I'll go play mini games again. Just go have some fun. Let's see, Nidoking, Jolteon, Zapdos. Nidoking, Jolteon, Zapdos.
It's finally on. Pokemon
All right. Here we go.
Battles get underway to the cheers of an enthusiastic crowd.
I don't think I'm faster than Hypno, but it's very tempting to try and use Horn Drill. Oh, I am faster. Oh, that would have been fun. I could have done that. That would have been very funny. Now the question is the Hypnosis going to land? Okay, it's gonna go for Dream Eater, and I know that.
Furious battle.
Unfortunately, I know this tactic exactly. Because Dream Eater is the Hypnosis Dream Eater tactic is probably one of the best ones at this point in Pokemon.
There's the attack.
Thankfully, I am privy to it, so I'm not too worried.
Oh, the attack's dead. Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of
I'm gonna go for Sand Attack, actually. I'm gonna try and stop... It's the yield combo. It's the yield combo E. With the combo with an E, you're right.
accuracy took a hit. It's building energy.
Is it using Skull Bash? That seems very silly. I'm gonna hit him. It's the classic combo. It's also one of the few ones that when it goes off, it's really strong because Man's is really powerful. All right, that's Skull Bash. How much is that gonna do? Ow.
Good hit.
Did hit a fair bit, but ow.
The intense battle continues.
It's funny thinking about this combo nowadays because, as I recall, Hypnosis and Dream Eater, I believe it's still a good combo, but the problem is that there's more moves that I feel like there's more that can work with it now, but I don't know.
It's a hit.
It's weird. It's kind of a weird one, isn't it?
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
Yeah, this fight is going to be a little awkward, but the main problem is I don't want to swap. I don't want to swap into. I really don't want to swap back into Nidoking while he's still asleep. Ow.
That's a good hit.
Heck.
Oh, is it down?
Though now it feels like I have to because I need to get him. I need to get Nidoking back on the field.
What will the next Pokemon
All right,
be?
we'll do Zapdos though because I want to make sure that I do not want to send Nidoking out and just get him nuked.
It has to make up for lost ground. How will the type difference affect
It's funny because when I was growing up, some of these tactics were already dated.
Yeah.
The main problem is that relying on Hypnosis is really scary because some games it was very hard to land.
Which Pokemon is coming out?
So there's been I remember when I was a kid,
Oh, it's
I remember distinctly that trying to go for it was a bad idea.
different type.
It just was a bad idea because Hypnosis was such a dangerous thing to go for.
A decent hit.
I'm in a Thunder Wave so it can slow its roll.
Hit you, Thunder Wave. Oops, it's paralyzed.
Okie dokie.
Furious battle.
I will use Flash and then I will get to spamming Thunderbolts. As noted before, using this combo is extremely potent.
It's paralyzed on the
Especially because Flash, for some reason, one accuracy stage is enough to sometimes win you a battle, so it's important.
What's this? And the weak
That's a critical. That's a big hit. Holy crap. Waterfall. Well, that's not going to do much. Whoa. Forgot how funny it is when you see Metronome go off, where it's just, oh yeah, it just kind of rises. Kind of weird. Another crit. Oh, double crit. Okay, cool. But yeah, seeing how old tactics work versus new tactics has been really fun because it gives some insights as to why some tactics rose to be the ones that we end up using, right? I think a great going back to when I was talking earlier about Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, going back to old meta Yu-Gi-Oh is very fun because it lets you kind of live at that time period and think, well, what is the best move you can go for right now? ODaM, would it be alright if I gave away a couple Violet Scarlet Shinies to chat? Go right ahead. If anybody's available to receive some Shinies from Heko, go right ahead. I mean, it's graciously an open forum. So if anybody plays Pokemon Violet or Scarlet and wants to get Shinies, Heko is offering. I'll make sure that as people come in and out, I'll make sure I repeat it, so that people can get in on that as much as they can. I think what I'll do for this is alternate between Flash and Thunderbolt, see if I can... I did learn something, also, I guess just while I'm thinking about it, because I just thought about it again.
That's a miss.
the reason I was thinking about getting Pokemon from Pokemon Pearl onto Battle Revolution, apparently there's a round 2 tournament in Battle Revolution that is practically impossible if you're trying to do it with just rentals, because the rentals are not EV trained, so you have to, so they're not as strong as they could be, which is not a bad thing, but it does also mean that if I'm going to do certain challenges, it's the intention of the game designers were, I guess, that you were going to have a DS with Pokemon on it, so I'm going to make sure I do that. So I'll try to get that ready sometime before I get to Battle Revolution, which means I have a lot of time because we still have to get through Pokemon Stadium 2 as well, so I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried about that being an issue. I am looking forward, though, to doing that again, because I haven't played Diamond and Pearl in a while, and my copy of Pearl is now basically used for that, so let's see. Let's see. Kadabra, Jolteon, Starmie for next battle. I see. Kadabra, Jolteon, Starmie. This is a good one, though. I'm just thinking about this tournament's going a lot better than this tournament's already going pretty well, so I'm not too worried. Let's see, I could use counter. I'm gonna try going for the counter. The counter play is gonna be scary, but yep, Super Fang. Okay. I'm really curious if this is going to work as intended. Hit him. How much is that gonna do? Well, holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna go for the psychic. I think I'm faster still. I am not faster. I see. It dug underground. I see. Now, you know what? If I went for, you know what? Hindsight, if I had gone for recover, that would have been great. Okay. We're gonna swap to Starmie so I don't get cooked. I'd also like to get another continue. Just in case something goes horribly wrong. It's good to get extra continues.
What now? A decent hit.
Okay, I think if I go for Swift, I'll knock out. I'll get the knockout, but I don't know.
It's a swift attack.
Also, oh, really? 1 HP? Oh. Hyper Fang. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. Oh, it missed. I got scared for a moment there, but alright, that's good. That's fine. We'll take it.
Battle continues. How's that?
Oh. I will say that I will say that I'm happy that this is going as well as it is, but I'm also keenly aware that my luck could go sideways at any time. Rapidash. Okay. Is Rapidash going to be the nemesis of today's stream? Or it's just going to be every time I see a Rapidash, I'm going to get a little bit angry? I'm going to get a little smad. I'm going to get a little smad every single time I see one of these boys. Okay, that was almost a knockout. I'm going to go for another Surf, but... No. Please, no. Not again. Why? Why do we need to do this again? Do not. Please don't. Do the don't. Please. I don't want to I don't want Fire Spin again. I don't want it. I do not want this at all. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna preemptively go for Toxic. It's not a good move. It's not a good idea, but oh, I could have just gone for it. Whoops. This is fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. If it's gonna lock me in here, it's gonna lock me. Oh, crap. That's not good. Okay, yeah, that sucked, but I will take it. We'll just deal. We'll play ball. It's fine. It's not great, but I'll take it. It's just like, wait a minute. Why did that go through? Hey, we're gonna use Fire Blast. You're gonna what? You what? I need to drink some water. My throat is not doing it for me.
Oh,
Oh, heavens.
Oh, it's Hitmonchan.
Okay. How do I want to handle this? I guess we'll just go for Thunderbolt. I don't know. This is not fantastic for me. That was a lot of damage though, so that's fine. Submission. I think that's just a knockout. I think that's a submission. I think that's just, yeah, that's a knockout. Oh, my poor boy. I'm sorry, Jolteon. Good work though. You got rid of our nemesis. Okay, yeah, Kadabra's faster for sure. We can win this. We just need to land a 1 psychic. We're fine. I feel like that. What was that guy? I need 1 Peden to win. I don't know which one that. I don't know. I don't remember his name, but I was thinking about it, just worrying that this is gonna gutter ball and I'm gonna get scared. It's fine. We'll make it work. I got scared for half a second. I got really scared for half a second that I was gonna miss. Psychic has a great hit rate, so I don't know why I got scared, but just sitting there thinking, man, that would have been comedically timed, but I'd have been very scared. I would not have been happy if I had missed, but I don't think it's even possible. Alrighty. We won that one, but just barely. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, what are we doing? Kadabra, let's see, Kadabra, Starmie, Nidoking. Kadabra, Starmie, Nidoking. Fingers crossed we'll make this work. Okay, wait, I should probably read ahead. What am I dealing with here? Magneton shows, Magmar shows, there's Magneton versus Starmie. Well, that's not too bad. I see. So, spam Psychic, hope to God. Got it. I think that'll work just fine. And he swapped immediately. Please just give me the crit. Give me the crit for suffering this Magneton. just looking at this enemy. Special fell. That's just as good, actually. That's actually not too bad. Okay, swap to Nidoking, because if he goes for Thunder Wave, it's gonna suck for me of having Kadabra. Actually, come to think of it, if I just have Nidoking out, I could just start spamming Earthquake and hope for the best. I feel like one of these days I'm gonna have to put together a music playlist of soundtracks from games I've streamed. Just start putting together the best music I've heard. So I think the battle music in this game is pretty good. I would like to have more of it on my stuff. It's very good. I think I'm a big fan of the red and blue music. Kind of like it's because it feels like it was the in-between where it went from Fire Red and Leaf Green to like the in-between of Fire Red and Leaf Green and Red and Blue. Well, Red and Green, but still. No, wait, no, I'm faster than Lickitung. I know that. I know that. Yeah, kill him. Aw. I'm going to go for it as long as I'm not paralyzed. Do not. Oh, thank goodness. I'm gonna go for it anyway because I am not gonna sit here and fight. I'm not going through all that health. That's too much. That's too much. That's simply too big a health bar. I am not dealing with it. Oh my god. Nidoking, come on, my man. I need you here. I need you here, my man. Oh boy. I think I got it. I just need to land one horn drill. One horn drill is all it takes. Oh god. Wait, you had Earthquake this whole time and you were not doing it? Okay, now I know the game is messed. Now I know the game was just like, all right, no, we got this. I see. Okay, that is very not good. Okay, we'll do Starmie. Well, because Earthquake scares me. That's more than enough to worry me. Okay, we'll go for Surf. Yeah, we'll go for Surf first. God dang it. I could have been spamming Earthquake just to lower his health, but I wanted that horn drill. I think when we did the round 1 stuff, when we had the one-hit kill team, I feel like that just trained me into I really want to go for dumb strategies when possible. Even at the expense of the win, I'm just thinking, no, I need to have fun with this strategy. At least I think this is a knockout, so we're still fine. It's still safe. It's okay. I definitely should have been far more prudent, but it's okay. I'll take that. It's okay.
There's only one Pokemon left in
I'll take
reserve.
that.
There's nothing left in reserve.
Oh boy, we are past the hour mark. How's everyone doing?
Pokemon stock is 2-1. The
Anybody got
next
big plans
battle
this week?
continues.
All right, I think what we'll do is have Starmie stay in until knockout, because at this point I'm afeared, so we'll just do our best. Because then we can guarantee that Kadabra will knock him out, so it's fine.
What now?
That's a crit. Ow.
Neither one is conceding.
Graciously, now we've already lost the perfect, so I'm not too worried about it.
Vigorous attack.
If we lose another one, kind of sucks, but it's fine.
There, it's a hit. What's next?
Not very effective though, so that's okay. The fact that it's not very effective is good because it means that I'm not so worried about getting knocked out. I might actually knock him out with Starmie.
How's that?
I might actually get the knockout, which would be nice. Hey, there we go.
Oh, it's down.
And that's it. And there goes the battle. Every time, I love it. Let's see. Next one, Nidoking, Kadabra, Articuno, and there's a bunch of instructions. Okie doke. So let's see. Nidoking, Kadabra, and Articuno.
The crowd's excitement is building. This is round 4.
Okay, I'm gonna go for an earthquake. I'm going to try for it. With it being poison type, it should be still super effective. No, it's just normal. Still big damage, so I'll take it. Oh, stun spore. Ugh. No effect. Oh well, what if I just go for it again? What if I just go for it again? Why not? I mean, that did a lot of damage, so that might actually be, this might be viable. Yes? Oh, nope. Oof. I probably was playing with fire on that one. This is gonna be a little risky. That's right. Oh wait, nope. It still hit. Blech.
Neither one is conceding an ace.
I'm just gonna keep going for earthquake then. I don't care. Go ahead, use your razor leaf.
What's this?
It won't. Ow. I should not be talking smack. I have no health for this. I do not have the health to be talking smack.
Earthquake. There, it's
I do not have the health to be talking this much smack. Okay, what other Pokemon does it have? Because if it has another grass type, I'm not. If he has another grass type, I'm not sticking this out. I do not need to.
Oh, it's Parasect. It has to make up for lost
Okay, yeah, that's gonna suck. I'm gonna swap to Articuno. I don't think it's gonna go for a stun spore because I'm already paralyzed, so this is fine.
Oh, it's Articuno.
Slash is kind of scary though because it has high crit. Ugh. By the way, I should probably pin. Can I pin messages? How do I pin?
What now?
I'll pin that for a little bit. Yeah, there we go.
The move there.
I can pin the message.
The intense battle continues.
I can just pin that Hecko has shinies for Violet and Scarlet. I will say that I've seen some pretty funny shorthand today. I've seen some pretty fun shorthand because I saw somebody refer to Pokemon Go as Pogo, and I just got really confused because I'm thinking, if you ask somebody if they play Pogo, I don't know, just...
Oh, it's Bowsman.
It's just really funny hearing the term Pogo. It's just like, really? You referred... Do you have to refer to it by the shorthand? Depends on the age range. It's just very funny because when you shorthand it, like the shorthand that people invent is very, it's, you know, it's a natural innovation of language, right? Because you're going to do that. You're going to create shorthand so you can describe things quicker, right? Like you even used one right here, Hecko, where you said Violet Scarlet, and you shortened it. Because it makes sense that you're gonna shorthand some things because that's how we work. We create shorthand so that we can we can talk faster and we can make more efficient our communication. But it is very funny when you see something like that, where you see like grown adults referring to a game as by such a shorthand. I will now refer to it's like because out of context, I was just thinking, what are you asking about a pogo stick? Very bizarre, but interesting choice. I doubt my niece and nephew would think of the device to give you an impulse when saying pogo. Probably. It's just funny because it makes more evident the age differences between me and other people. Which I didn't used to feel it as much, you know? It's like I don't think I ever used to feel it until I became, I want to say when I became an adult, because when I was because, you know, it's like, you know, according to the way adult, you know, the term adult is defined. Technically, I became an adult, like, you know, it's like you technically become an adult when you're 18, but I think it's when I got past college, that's when it was kind of like,
Begin round 5.
I do think it's funny though, thinking about how language has evolved past, because it evolved past me, and I know that some things got past me. I know that one of the ones that I know one term that I remember using that actually confused somebody. I didn't even say it with fam until I was already a man. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. There was a term I used. It was doing gangbusters. You know, describe something doing really well, and I remember pretty distinctly that I used that term when I was on like a Discord, and I used that term, and somebody said, "What is gangbusters?" And I'm like, "Oh my god!" I just felt my age. I felt it hit me that the age that I was raised in, and like the particular circumstances I'm in, my language is old. I was like, ah. Made my body and soul shrivel a tiny bit. What is gangbusters? It's one word. It's but basically it means doing really well. Like the term is doing gangbusters is doing really well. But it's very funny thinking about. It is very funny thinking about that term is older. It's older than me. That was because my parents are older. Like my parents are of an older generation than most. I see. I've not encountered it yet. Yeah, it's like some of the terminology I use casually is directly influenced by how I was raised. Like some of it's I use older lingo than even my friends and family do. Okay, what do I do about Raichu? What do I do about this little idiot? And Raichu's not paralyzed, just use Ice Beam until faint and then go Kadabra. I see. So he's not paralyzed, so I guess just go Ice Beam. Beamus. Yeah, there's a couple of terms where I recognize pretty well that I can recognize my age in it, but I also... Oh god, that was almost a knockout. Holy crap. But there are some terms that... Oh hey, we got a freeze. Yes! Recently I've encountered Finna, or was it Funna? No, it's Finna. You know, Finna do it to him. I do know that one. It's interesting. I will say that it is interesting when... Because I went to public school, so I had, you know, very high class, like upper class people, like students, like people who came from very well-to-do neighborhoods, and I also had people who were from the city. So still not sure what it means, so I have to guess via context. Yes. I had to learn the language via context myself. I had to learn it from people who spoke it. And it is interesting though, thinking about that sort of thing where the language, like hearing the language in context and learning it directly from the sources is interesting, because it really did lend to me being very understanding when it came, like, no matter, it's like, I don't care how much someone makes, I don't care about, like, you know, circumstances. It's like, it let me really get to understand people because I can actually speak people's language. Because English is a weird thing. We've ended up creating about 8 dialects from the poor language, you know, it's just, we're just gonna keep making dialects from it, we're just gonna keep messing with it until we get it how we want it. Which I think is awful, because now we have 10 dialects for English, and some of them aren't even actual English. It's very funny though, because there's inner city language. Well, there's New York City English. There's inner city, but not big city language. There's rural language. There's British English, which is a whole other ballpark. There's Irish English. There's whatever the Scots are doing. There's Canadians. There's the language, whatever language they're bringing from the South up. There's Texas English. There's California English. There's the English they do in the mountains. It's like, we got English on English. We have a million Englishes. There's the English that they speak over in like every other place. We got English with an R. It's like, how does this work? And it's a wonder at all that even just 2 people speaking quote-unquote English are even able to talk to each other. Just even that is a miracle on its own, in my opinion. The fact alone that we're even able to communicate is absolutely stunning. Starmie, you know that Thunder is supposed to hit the opponent, right? Thankfully, Furo landed the Hyper Beam, so we get a turn to actually try, but... Starmie, hit the bird. Hit. Okay, thank God. That didn't even kill? Boy, what the heck? I'll just go for Surf. It's fine. I'll go for Surf. That's gonna kill, but... that's fine. I'll take it. I'll just deal. I'll play ball. It's okay. It's okay. I'll just deal with it. It's okay.
What will the next Pokemon be?
It's fine. It's fine. I'll just play ball.
Oh, it's Jolteon! The Pokemon are entirely different types.
I like how I just looked at the instructions just to see what it says. Says specifically, hope for no thunder misses, potential double team spam if so. There's just something very funny about just hope for no there, of course. All right, well I have to swap to Articuno now.
Miss the target. Will this Pokemon swap change?
Thankfully, I know that Bonemerang and Bone Club are ground type moves. So I know that they can't hit Articuno, so that is fine. That is just fine. Oh, he's going for double team. That sucks. Like I was doing bicep curls. Why is Marowak doing bicep curls? That one arm is just going to be monstrously huge. I am proud of the meme I made about Pokemon Stadium. I made a meme. I put it on YouTube. It's so stupid. It's very silly. It's I took the Misadventures of Skooks and put it with Nidorina and Articuno. It was fun. I had fun with that one. That was a fun meme. I enjoyed it.
The 10th battle continues.
It's like, it's such a goofy meme, but just really enjoyed it making just a stupid meme. It's 20 seconds. It was 20 seconds of video, and it just made me happy. Just, boy, am I glad he's frozen in there, and we're out here. I love that meme. I don't know what it is, but it's just like weird non sequitur memes like that. I think it's because it might be partially because of Family Guy cold cuts. Because they used to do those things where they just cut directly to a weird nonsense, like it's just a weird bit that they would just do, you know, those ones. And I think it's because I started seeing those in high school, and I found them funny, even if I didn't really get all of them. Okay, this tamer guy is looking awful. Because this guy has been awful every time we fought him, so... Let's see. Starmie, Nidoking, Jolteon. Go Nidoking immediately on Raichu until everyone faints. If Nidoking versus Pidgeot, either YOLO Horn Drill until Sand Attack or switch directly to Jolteon. Okay, well, that makes sense. So, Thunder and Surf is needed. If Raichu is here, delete him with the Nidoking. Makes sense. I will say surf animations in older 3D Pokemon games are some of the best things I've seen. I saw the one recently for Battle Evolution again, and oh my god, the impact on that one is so good. It's so cool. Because the animation for it is just so freaking sweet. Because they have the wave go out, you know, the wave goes up and the Pokemon rides up it, and then it cuts to it, and the wave is it hits its peak, and then it crashes, and the timing is so cool. It's such a good animation, man. Okay, so that did just over 100 HP in damage. Okay, so I could, okay, it's at 56 health. I could probably go for a surf and still knock it out. I think I can go for a surf and knock it out.
What's that?
This should work. Oh, thank goodness. I was still worried, but it did work. Oh boy. Okay. Seadra shouldn't be too bad. Just spam Thunder, but kind of worried that Seadra... I don't actually know Seadra's moves very well, because Seadra's a Pokemon I don't use very often. If at all. Blizzard? What other moves must it be working with if it's going to go to Blizzard? It must not be cooking with a lot of good moves if it's going to try Blizzard first. That's got to be rough, my friend. Thunder? God! It's like every 5 Thunders you can get ahead. Oh boy, that's not looking good. Come on, Starmie. Let's wrap this up. There we go. Big hit. Almost, but what? Smoke screen. Well, that just sucks. Well, no, that just sucks because accuracy going down with Thunder is already bad. Okay, I'm gonna go for Swift. I'm just gonna go for Swift. Even if it doesn't knock it out, I can guarantee a knockout with my next hit. Blizzard. Now, is that gonna knock out or not? Oh, it missed. It feels like it threw a smoke screen at me, and now it's just thinking, where did my opponent go? I'm cutting him down. It's fine. Is he gonna miss his blizzards more than once? Nope, critical hit. Oh, I was gonna say, was I gonna get lucky with that? I was gonna just put him down. Let's see, Jolteon. It is funny to look at thinking about it more with language and stuff. It's interesting too when you look at how video game language has sort of streamlined. Because I think a lot of game developers, and by extension the writer, you know, the ones who are doing the text, text work and writing in the games, it's interesting seeing how it's evolved as a process, so that the way that they write instructions and how they write various, you know, things in game, seeing how language is, it's almost sort of unified across the medium, right? That they've gotten pretty good at making it so that instructional language is pretty well figured out. Let's see, Jolteon, Articuno, Zapdos. Got it.
This is it, the final battle.
I think that's pretty good. I think it's really cool. Because I think that it's really neat when you get to see, you know, how the language sort of unifies. Because early video games like this, you can actually see that the language choices are different than when you look at even later entries of Pokemon, but also later uses of later like games in general, just other, you know, contemporaries. Okay, this Clefable is giving me the business, so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go for Toxic, ensure that this thing can go down next turn. This also means that even if they wanted to swap, they're not gonna be able to get it. Ow. Okay, so I have a bit of a... Alright, no, I can go for another Thunderbolt. If I go for another Thunderbolt, I might be able to take him down. That's it. My special is halved, so this is gonna do such little damage. Yeah. Ugh. I think I'm getting hard swapped into Zapdos involuntarily. Well, this sucks.
What will the next Pokemon be?
But yeah, it's interesting seeing how language has changed. But even further, also just even the little things like typography, because we've sort of figured out what fonts and what fonts are really good for you know, use in games, and what fonts aren't very good. Even down to stuff like that. You know, we've even gotten down to the mundane stuff where we're able to figure out that kind of thing. Ow. Well, that cost him his life, so. Now the question becomes, what is his next Pokemon? If necessary, I can go to Debrenza. Kadabra? Oh god, this is gonna suck. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for Thunder Wave and try and stop it from doing more. Oh, that's gonna suck. That's gonna do a lot of damage. Okay, we survived. We're good. Okay. With the Thunder Wave off, we are going to be... That does mean that we're gonna get to move first, which is good. Okay. This is still... I'm not out of the woods yet, but we're definitely better than we were gonna be. Because Kadabra is a scary Pokemon to not have out right now. Kind of just hoping now that Articuno can clutch this. Okay, we got this. We got this. We're fine. I got it. I'm pretty sure this is gonna go fine. Okay. Just take him out, Articuno. It's fine. Fortunately, I can't freeze him, but that's still fine. If paralysis... Yep, paralysis worked. Okay. Whew. Okay. That does mean we'll get this knockout, which means that whatever the last Pokemon is, it's just 1-to-1. Okay. Now, what's the last Pokemon? Because it really does change. It changes the entire dynamic of this battle, whatever that last Pokemon is. Mimen's. Oh, God. Oh, God. I do not like this thing. I do not like this freaking mime. Light screen. Yep, please get frozen. Please put the mime in the icebox and leave him there. That stops so much of my damage. Holy crap. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, what can I do? I'm gonna go for Sky Attack. I am fairly certain that if I can get a Sky Attack off, we are going to win. We're gonna be fine. Yeah, especially because my special went down. Okay. Yeah, if I can land one good hit on him, he's dead. I'm pretty sure this is gonna kill him. I'm pretty sure this is gonna kill him. You had Thunderbolt the whole time. I hate Mr. Mime so much. Oh my god. This is why I hate mimes. This is why Mr. Mime deserves less. I hate this thing. Freaking mime. Freaking mimes. Okay, well I gotta try again. I got 2 continues. We're good. We'll be fine. Same tactic. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, I think this time it's... This sounds bad of me, but I'm starting with Zapdos. I'm gonna start with Zapdos instead. I feel like starting with Jolteon is fine and all, but this is going to be... This might be a little... Yep. Okay. I am going to Thunder Wave. I am going to ensure that this buffoon gets to stay right here. We're staying right here. I do not care. Ow. I think it's the fact alone that this thing is just weirdly tanky. I do not get how Clefable does it. This thing is built like a... It's like a tubby tank. It perturbs me greatly. Paralyzed, so that's good.
Paralyzed on the spot. Neither one.
This battle is really making me nervous, so I'm hoping that this works out, but kind of scary. Kind of a scary battle, just all things considered. Given what I know already, this is not a battle I am going to have fun with. Please miss. Ow. Ow. I knew it was coming too, and I just... Ugh. Okay. Now, I think what I'm gonna do... Thinking ahead... Thinking ahead, if I can land a Thunder Wave on the next Pokemon, I'll still be good. That said, I think the next Pokemon is Kadabra, so that's gonna suck. If it's the same, if he did the exact same team... Oh, no, it's worse. I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate that so much. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go for... Oh, he's going for an attack right away. I was hoping to get a Thunder Wave, but... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. How do I want to handle this? I think I want to go Jolteon, but... Why is Mr. Mime the most... Why is Mr. Mime and Rapidash turning into the most dangerous things I've run into today? Okay. I think I just want to... I'm going to Thunderbolt first and see what it does. Okay, I'm faster. So Thunderbolt, land it, kill it, please. Good enough. Okay, is it going to... No, it's just... It's spamming Psychic. I see. Okay. So this thing... So I can probably... Well, let's see. I didn't see how much damage it did, but I think I might be able to 2 or 3 shot it, maybe? I think it's 3. I think it's gonna be 3, but... Yep, it's 3. Okay. It's just going for it. It is just here to kill. I guess I insulted it hard enough that it just wants to kill me now. It just wants me dead, I guess. That's upsetting. That's upsetting to say the least. Okay. Oh, we got rid of the demon. I swear, Mr. Mime is one of those Pokemon that if I ever saw it out in the street, I probably would attack it on sight. That's you know, out of context, that's a weird sentence, but yeah. Drowsy. Okay, how do I want to handle this? I do not like this thing. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna go for Toxic. It's not the best move I could go for, but I'd like it to be unconscious. I'd like it to start losing health. Because I think it's gonna go for Hypnosis and go for Hypnosis Dream Eater. Oh no, it's just spamming Psychic, I see. What about the Galar variant, Mr. Rhyme? I'd probably be a little nicer and give it a chance to run. I'd give it the chance to run away. Like, I'd be like, do not be near me. I would be polite and tell it to leave. But like regular Mr. Mime, on site. On site. Like, that may be a meme, it may not be. But at least Mr. Rhyme, at least he's not actively being a menace. Because Mr. Mime, is it the mustache? I think it's more just the fact that I know that one of his hands is occupied with a cane. It's an old man. It's basically the equivalent of an old man, which is fine. Like, here's the thing, Mr. Rhyme is just a nice old man who just likes tap dancing. I can deal with that. But so weapon in hand. Yeah, but see, Mr. Rhyme, at the very least, his Pokedex entry is like, yeah, he's just a nice dude. Mr. Mime goes out of his way to make walls in front of people just because it doesn't like them. Like, it just goes out of its way to be a menace. That is exactly why Mr. Mime deserves less, but Mr. Rhyme is just fine. All right, it's dead. There we go. Well, we won. I mean, wouldn't you if you had the ability? You know, actually, what I would probably do if I had the ability to, like, make walls... Unironically, if I had the ability to make walls, I'd probably do something weirder. Because I wouldn't make, like, giant walls blocking people, like blocking in someone's car or something like they actually do. No, see, what I would do is make, like... Hey, look, there goes that a-hole, make wall. No, see, what I would do is make, like, a tiny wall. Like, one that's, like, knee-high. Like, not enough to be, you know, a full menace, but just, like, if it was somebody I really disliked, I would make them smaller. Like, make a little box or something, right? Or, like, something at, like, foot level, you know? Something you would trip on, but you can't even see it. That would be fine, but... I don't think I would like it too much. I don't think I would want to just lock people in their house by just blocking their door. Like, that'd be rude. Okay, let's see. We're doing the ultra ball. So let's see. Team 4 is Graveler? Interesting. Okay, so Graveler. Where's Graveler? There he is. Graveler, Persian, Starmie. Where is Persian? I definitely missed it. Where is it? Where the heck is Persian? Graveler, Persian. Where's Meowth? Would it? Even if it's at the top of the stairs? All electrodes with only self-destruct. You know what's sad? You can only take one of each Pokemon. You're not even allowed to take 6. Or explode. Yeah, you're not even allowed to take 6. It's really sad. Persian. Actually, I don't even know if Voltorb... Does Voltorb have self-destruct? He has Voltorb has explosion and the Electrode has self-destruct. Which is very weird. Alright, we need Starmie. Let's see, Starmie, Jolteon, Articuno, Zapdos. I see. So our usual suspects. There we go. I will say that I have the idea that what I might do for a Battle Revolution is whenever we're going to use, if I'm able to get all the Pokemon, you know, if I'm able to do that with the Pokemon Pearl copy I have, I would like to do it where I can have, you know, either just like some, you know, people in chat or, you know, if something, God for, you know, it's like if I can do anything with it, just have people choose the teams. Just be like, all right, we're gonna sit really quick, and if we have enough people at those streams, I'll just have people choose the teams. Just have everybody choose a Pokemon, and the objective is to hopefully use all of them. Let's see. First one, Articuno, Persian. Let's see. Articuno, Persian, Zapdos. Articuno, Persian, Zapdos. Okay. Ice Beam versus all substitutes recommended in full game on foes you don't have to switch out Articuno for. I see. If Chansey shows, go Persian and use Slash. Got it. Interesting maneuver. Let's see how it works. I forgot Chansey's health bar is just stupid. Good God. Oh my boy. Oh god, that's a psychic. Oh my god, that almost killed. What the heck? Please no. Okay, Slash. Oh good god.
What now?
Alright, that did a lot of damage. Metronome for hypnosis? Oh good god. What is wrong with this thing? Do not like that at all. Okay, please don't do 174 points of damage. Knock him out, Persian. You got it. Yes. Yes. Okay. Good. Good. Thank God. That is probably the one thing about this game that I do find a little sad is that you can't. Got Pokemon Scarlet Violet, want a random shiny. I've got a limited amount. Just giving them away. Yes.
It has to make up for lost ground.
For anybody who wants a shiny, Hecko is giving out shinies, so make sure you ask because the deal basically ends whatever stream does, which is not a bad thing, but it's also like it's just because literally it's just how stream is. It's just how stream is. There, pin that. Yeah, that probably will work a little bit better, perhaps. I actually am using the shiny Noivern, the shiny Noivern that you gave me. You gave me a Noibat, but I have a shiny Noivern. That's the one that I use. That's the one that's on my team now. The shiny Noivern I have is the one you gave me. I like the boy. The boy is quite good. Ice Beam and a knockout, maybe. Yes. Okay, good. Excellent. Yeah, I think there was a lot of people who actually Chansey's health bar. There's a good chance you didn't see Chansey's actual HP number before when Stadium had first come out. Oh man, Aces. I will say. Also, hi, it's nice to meet you. But I will say, when we were doing the level 100 tournaments in round 1, and I saw the 664 health bar. I about lost it to despair. I was just sitting there thinking, yeah, this is that's pain. That's pain right there. So much HP. Yeah, just like, really? Oh, good God. Substitute took the attack. Now, is the substitute broken? No, good. Thank goodness. Okay, cool. Now I can spam. Yeah, I kind of forget how much health Chansey has because I don't often see the number. You know, because usually when you see Chansey in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet or in other games, you just see the bar go down and you see it go down just a little bit. But you don't ever get to see the metric. But when you see it in game, when you see the actual number, it's a certain level of despair that you don't normally get to have, you know? It's kind of amazing. It's also just funny thinking about how Pokemon what? I'm sorry, I just about lost myself. I was just like, what? 7 HP? My man, why'd you have to do this to me? But just seeing Pokemon with absurd health bars is very funny. It is very fun. Aces, I have a question. If you're inclined to answer, did you play this game when it first came out? I'm curious to to everybody's history with this game, because this is my first time actually getting to play it. Like, I've been playing, like, obviously I have been playing it for a while, because we're on round 2, but it's a shame that Substitute doesn't make a Pokédoll that looks like the Pokemon. That would be fun. That would be very cute. But yeah, it's like, it's interesting seeing people's history with this game, because I did not get to play this as a kid. I'm playing on the Switch because I did not get to have it. I didn't have an N64 when I was growing up. Yes, it was magic because it made me have to learn the mechanics. I feel like that's kind of where I'm at with this game, where it's just, oh yeah, I don't know how this game actually, I don't know how Pokemon... It's interesting learning Pokemon at this point, like learning Gen 1 Pokemon mechanics. That's fascinating. It must have been really fun to play this when it first came out, because it would have been really prevalent to Pokemon at the time. Let's see. Immediately go Articuno, Nidoqueen, fighting types, Stunning Sky, Ice Beam. Okay. I have a thing. I did find a speedrunner's guide to this game, which I think is hilarious. Because using it on a casual playthrough is fascinating, because it lets me, because, you know, I'm trying to analyze how the game works, and it's interesting seeing how these speedrunners have devised a tactic that works, but some of it seems to be built, some of the speedrun tactics seem to be built on the assumption that nothing will go wrong. Like, it's like, here's the edge cases where, you know, hopefully this doesn't happen to you, but if it does, here's what you do. Otherwise, perish, I guess.
Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, is it down and out?
I lost my Jolteon. It is interesting, though, that because they have teams, they show you, like, oh, here's the teams we use for these speedruns. And it's also fascinating because it was in between the transition between Nintendo Hard and Nintendo's baby games. I would like to think that, because having played some games on stream myself throughout my history, I would like to think that I think they found a good balance between, you know, baby game and hard. An older example that I streamed it last year, was Kirby and the Forgotten Lands, because the first half of the game, baby game. It feels very, very easy, very fun. It's enjoyable. You're just having a good time. And then when you go to do the final challenges, it's just, hey, do you want to know what death feels like? I think they've done a good job of that so far. Like, another great example was recently I was actually playing. When I was playing Scarlet and Violet, I played a little bit off stream, and also we played some more Scarlet and Violet recently with the DLC, and some of the trainer battles there are just like, whoa, okay, you guys are cooking with gas. I'm kind of impressed. Why do you know Fire Blast? But I think it's interesting that it sort of went on a sine wave where now we're kind of in this state where Nintendo games, it depends on the game, you know? Where now we're kind of moving into, some of the games are made with the awareness that they can give harder challenges for the more advanced player, but they're not. But the beginning of the game is meant to ease the player in, because it's supposed to be a family game. And I think it's that focus on the family market that's why Nintendo games started getting easier. there is still an era where I think it's right about, there's still an era, like an era slash generation of game designers who, I think it was only after, I think it'd be like in the Wii era, that's when we started seeing games get a lot easier, because that sort of dividing line, Nintendo's focused on bang for buck overall, and that sometimes more difficulty and sometimes just more content. And I think because they're focused on making a quality game for any gamer that can get it, for any gamer to get into, I think that's why some games appear easier, but that's also because if you grew up with GameCube era or N64 era and got to see the change as we went, to the gamer who's, you know, part of that crowd, it does feel like the games got easier, but it's also one factor that I think some people, like, I'm pretty sure we got it, but you're right, they have only recently truly nailed it. I think also there is an aspect of this, of like the topic that's, it's hard for me to grasp. And so, because sometimes I have to remind myself, I grew up playing video games. And what Nintendo was, I think, realizing, hydration time. I'm gonna drink some water, make sure everybody else gets some too. If everyone has water, should probably have it. Oh, geez. I have my stein of water. But I think one thing is that for the experienced gamers, these games also got way easier because they made the games, they started having real science to apply to make better games. I actually went to college for game design. It's a dang science now. Like, we actually know pretty well what makes, what things can really make good, efficient code, what makes, you know, good readable, you know, UI, what makes really good what makes great graphics. You know, we learned how to make things even better. And through that, though, it makes things easier to read, because now games are actually pretty easy to get into, and that feels a lot easier. And now it's just, oh well, now games are just baby easy. But I think that it's also that Nintendo does also try to make games for, let's see, what am I looking for? My brain just turned off for half a second. Let's see, Zapdos, Gravel, or Jolteon. Got it. I think I got that right.
The upcoming battles look promising. We're into round 3.
But yeah, I think they've done better recently with being able to make games that are truly striking that balance, but I know that it takes a fair bit of confidence to be able to make a game in a certain way and be able to be okay with it. And games have the internet, it's changed the magic too. Yes. And it is interesting seeing how that's affected gaming as well, because the internet has changed how people share information. Because now, if you need a guide or you get lost on something, you're not just stuck at that spot anymore. It's just go Google it, go find the answer, and maybe you'll be able to figure it out. It's no longer the case that you're just kind of stuck. You know, you're not just stuck there hoping that you'll figure it out. It's, oh yeah, no, I can Google it, and hopefully things work out. Man, Zapdos got cooked. Oh, good lord.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Well, that sucks. That's a big oof. Wait, did I just delete that?
Oh, it's Jolteon.
You know what? Good, I didn't. I looked at, I have the thing, and I'm like, please tell me I didn't delete that. But yeah, but you don't want to pay $14 for the Sierra helpline.
What's that?
Oh, true. True. I actually got to read an article on the Nintendo helpline. I did get to read about that. It was very interesting. I did not know there was a hotline for Nintendo guides, which I thought was very funny. But also, it's very telling of the time. You know, it is funny, you know, thinking about it now, but it's like, oh, but that would have been a legitimate source of information back then. That's really cool. It is interesting thinking about it now, right? But yeah, I think there is still magic to be found in games, but it's more when you play the games yourself and take to the moment-to-moment gameplay. I think that's where the real magic still exists, you know? Because I still find it when I'm streaming. You know, there are games where I have these magical moments that are just really fun, and those are still really great. And because Stella Glow at the beginning of this year, by the way, if you ever have a chance, if you have the ability to emulate or play it, You played Return of the Obra Dinn? No, I have not, and now I need to look this up because now I'm super curious. Return of the Obra Dinn. Now I'm very curious. What system was it on? I'll write that down. Let's see. I have PC. It's on PC.
They're staring each other down.
I might have to look this up. I'm curious. I actually wrote it down. I have a pen and paper. I had to write that one down. I was just like, hold on, it looks so cool. Let me look up pictures. I'll look it up on my phone really quick while this attack goes off. Let me look, because now I'm super curious. Return of the Obra Dinn. Return of the Obra Dinn video game. Ooh. Whoa. That is very pretty. Oh, no, I've heard about this one. Oh, I saw this in, this one was, wait, wasn't this just going to the Switch recently? Isn't it going to the Switch recently? That's right, they announced it at the last Nintendo Direct. They said that it was going to get ported to the Switch, as I recall. If I'm recalling accurately. That looks very fascinating. Holy crap. That's very cool. I might need to, if I can get my hands on that game, I'm gonna try and get it. I had to recently get, because we're doing for Halloween on the Discord. We decided that I'm gonna do Five Nights at Freddy's for Sundays. Because my streaming schedule is Wednesday, Thursday, and then Sunday. And Wednesdays and Thursdays I do long form series, and then Sundays I do like episodic stuff. But for the spooky month, this Sunday, seems very relevant to what you're talking about with Magic, where you're playing your stuff on your own. I need to check this out. I need to see if I can get this. This is awesome. Now the question: do I explode? Wait, did I lose a Pokemon already? I did.
They're staring each other down.
Yeah, why not? I'll blow up. Explode.
What'll it do? Its defense is down.
It's probably a poor decision, but boy. Okay, I'm just gonna swap. This is a bad idea. Swap to Jolteon. It's fine. I'll swap. But I need to check that out because that looks like a fantastic game. I need to look into that. But yeah, Sunday this month is weird because I'm doing. Let's see, because this next Sunday I'm still doing Pokemon Scarlet because we need to finish the DLC, and then the next 4 Sundays is Five Nights at Freddy's. Don't know why I told myself it's like, on the one hand, I think it's gonna be very fun to revisit some of these because they came out when I was in high school, but it's also very weird because thinking about playing specifically Five Nights at Freddy's 2 and 3, and they're in a weird spot in my memory because I never got to play 3 by FNAF. Beyond the movie coming out at the end of the month, which, Search Synergy, it's fun. Also because last year I got to do a horror game I got to do a lot of horror games, and this year don't really have any plans to do any horror games on the for a long form series, because last year we did Eternal Darkness for the GameCube, which was very cool, and we also got to play Amnesia, which was really cool, but I never really got to. I didn't really have anything else planned for this year, so it's something spooky. And also because we discussed, it was like the Discord, we discussed it, so I was like, oh well, I'll do that. Articuno, Gravel, or Jolteon. Interesting technique. But I figured Five Nights at Freddy's, it would be fun to revisit it. I did have the thought that it would be fun to revisit the series anyway, because even without the, the looming benefit of, oh, hey, the movie's coming out, it would be nice if, somebody was playing it again. Because I also figured it'd be nice to just play it again, because I want to see it again, but it's also kind of like, well, the original 4, like the 4 numbered games for Five Nights at Freddy's are very fun. Like, yeah, we have the mystery and the cult around it has changed the game significantly, but it's still a good game. At the end of the day, the games are still great. That's a Jolteon. That's not great. That's not great for me, I will say. Critical hit, which almost knocked it out. Sapped HP. Can I swap with a Leech Seed on me? Graveler. I think I can swap.
Pokemon returns to its Pokeball.
Alrighty.
Oh, it's Traveler!
But yeah, I know that FNAF is, you know, funny, it's a meme now, but it is interesting seeing how it affected video games as a whole. Because horror games took a massive left turn when Five Nights at Freddy's hit the market. I almost said hit the missile because I read pin missile and my brain said hit the missile. when Five Nights at Freddy's hit the missile, you see it threw its trajectory way off course. It went right into the water. But it's interesting seeing the games now. Well, yes. Hi Viceroy, how's it going today? But yeah, that's why I found it to Freddy's though. We were talking about the end of the month. I do think that it will be. I think it'll be it'll be a journey well worth taking. I think for me the hardest game is probably gonna be 3 or 4 for me personally. I think it's gonna be 3 because I have the least memory of 3. It's one of those ones that just kind of happened. I think it's because of just how it was. It was a very strange game.
How will this swap affect the outcome? Ice Beam.
I'm just gonna Ice Beam and hope to God. Oh, that's right. It has Stun Spore. Crap. It's going very well. I was interested to see if there was a way to import Pokemon from Red and Blue. This game turns out it is possible with a jailbroken Switch. Oh, I see. That's unfortunate. Kind of feel like it would be nice if they had the ability to do the transports, but I do think that it would be, while it would be very cool, I wonder how the connectivity would work.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
Because I think the trouble is, even if they add the original Red and Blue to the Game Boy section of the Switch, I wonder how they would simulate that connectivity. Because that is different. Why did they not make that as a thing? They ruined the experience. Stadium literally has a stadium built into it. Literally have to export the stadium and import from the PC. Well, I do know that part of it is because Pokemon's weird like that. I will say that some of that's just because Pokemon's weird like that. I do know that some of that's because this I think I can explain why they didn't do it yet. I'm gonna say yet because they might be trying to do it, but there is probably a good reason. It's probably because the hardware. It's probably because hardware specifications. I'm gonna try and. This is just my theorizing. I don't know if I'm correct. I'm just guessing. But the trouble, I would say, I'm very tempted to bring Mewtwo back to the game, but it would be very broken. Very true. But my theory on that would be that they probably do want to try to do it. I just think that the trouble is that you have to simulate the hardware. Stadium has a Game Boy Tower, which includes a Game Boy emulator that plays at 2 times 3 times speed of the game in it. I didn't know that. That's actually kind of sick. Because, yeah, when you unlock the Dodrio Game Boy, you can 3 times speed it. I see. But I do see that the trouble, I think that would be, what I think would be the problem, would be trying to emulate the hardware in the system they've built. Specifically that they probably didn't build the systems for the Game Boy and the Nintendo 64 with connecting the two in mind. Like, they probably could look to other emulators and look to those systems and see what they did. But I also know that they would, that's a good thought. Because here is one thing that I think is a fair point, and also a point that some people might disagree with. They probably are worried about actually ripping the code from someone else. Because, you know, that's illegal. Like, it's one thing if you write your own code to do it, and you just do the same thing that someone else did, but you came to your own way to do it. But you can't rip someone else's code without crediting them and use it. And if I had to guess, the problem is they're trying to, they probably, if they wanted to, they probably are trying to figure that out. But it is something that, if you're not experienced in writing that, Nintendo this is mine now. They, you know, I imagine that's the thing. Their lawyers are good, but that's probably what it's probably precisely that stops them from doing that, because their lawyers are probably like, yeah, you wouldn't win that fight, because you wouldn't win that fight, because code falls under Creative Commons. It's one of those things, you can't just steal code. It's also a matter of respect, because, man, if you steal other people's code, you're just awful. Like, really? Okay, what do I do against Tauros? If Jolteon versus Tauros, go Articuno. Okay, so Articuno, if you got both Tauros and Dragonite, good luck. Moltres can be very bad too. I see. This fight just sucks. So apparently this fight just sucks according to the thing I found. So just gonna do my best. But yeah, I think that as much as I think that's why I enjoy open source or fan-made mods, I should have used Substitute. Well, you know, hindsight's 2020. Can't do anything about it. Oh well, I'll make it work. But I think that it is a trouble for developers. If you haven't played Stadium before, you join the animation dynamic camera. I love it. So I grew up, because here's the thing, I grew up with, why do you know Thunder? My brain just went, why do you know Thunder? But I grew up playing Coliseum and Battle Revolution, like in sequence. Like I played the Coliseum games and then I played Revolution. This game makes me so happy because it makes me appreciate those games even more. Because, oh my god, those games, this game makes me feel very cool. It is very goddamn cool. And I can also see the DNA of this game in those two. Like, thinking about those other two games, it's really interesting because I can see where those games got certain aspects. Because some animations that are in Coliseum are in this game. And I can see that. And I can, oh, I forgot to ask, as a Souls fan, have you checked out Lies of P? I have. I didn't get very far in it. It's basically Dark Souls 1 movement with Sekiro parrying, and it's making my brain hurt, and but I do like it. It is interesting. I need to play more of it all. Now that I finished Starfield, I can go and play Lies of P and Armored Core, because I'm almost done with Armored Core. I'm probably going to keep playing that one, though, because Armored Core is great. Me and my friends recently got into playing Armored Core, we start playing multiplayer to fight each other. It's fun. It's great. But oh oh no. Seismic toss does damage equal to level. That is not gonna wait. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Oh no. Oh no. Seismic toss. We'll just go for it. I know it does base damage. It'll be fine. Oh, that's not good. But yeah, the animations in this game they're amazing. I love this game. I love this game, and that's why that's why when we got to round 2, I was like, yeah, no, I want to finish this. I want to do round 2. I do want to do round 2. This is fun. Okay, go for Ice Beam. Please be faster. Please be faster. That's not good. Why do you know both of these moves? What is it with the Ultra Ball I've noticed it now. The Ultra Ball tournament and this tournament, both of these tournaments are absolutely awful. Why do you know Fire Blast and Blizzard? Okay, well, at least you can't BM me with that nonsense. But yeah, this game is prime. Lies of P, I still need to play more of, because I will confess that yesterday morning, I woke up. They were even using the same models. They just retextured them. It was kind of lazy, but it shows how good these models were. These models are. I actually grabbed one from a place that like rips them, and I actually used one of the. I used the Vulpix model as a study because I wanted to see how they did the modeling. And I really like how the modeling work they do in this game is absolutely stellar. It's very well done. I really like it because the models themselves are very efficient. That's probably why they reuse them, because the models that are made for this game are really efficient. Because when you actually look at how they use their tries and how they use their polygons, it's very efficient. Okay, I'm gonna re-enter. God, ugh. All right, we're gonna try this one more time. We'll try it one more time. Hopefully our luck is a little better this next run. Articuno Persian Zapdos. But yeah, the choice where they put every edge is so clever. They don't collapse horribly despite the tiny polygon count. Well, and I think also the the exceptional modeling job they did was also helped by the fact that they also made it so that the models, they had great animators too. I think that's what makes it even better, because they had animators that made these Pokemon feel alive. Like, these are really well done Pokemon. These are really well done Pokemon models. Okay, battle. I'm gonna substitute. And I think that, like, especially look at the Articuno. Like, look at this Articuno model. Like, look how good this is. Well, oh, you can't see it now, but yeah. Like, look at Primeape. Look how good that looks. And the animation just sells that even higher. It sells it even harder. And that's really good.
What now?
Oh, I broke the substitute. Okay. Ice Beam. Persian perpetually amazes me. It's so hard to get a good looking reclining slinky silky soft animal. Yeah, exactly. And they give each one personality. That's the greatest benefit I think they had for all of this, right? Was that each Pokemon had personality. Above all else, the fact that you can very clearly feel every single Pokemon's, like, the character that they have, I think that's where it's at its best. So you can feel that. And really good, and I think the best games when it comes to, you know, like how their animations feel. I think that when you can have a game that's fantastic models, but the animations are lazy, you can feel it. And conversely, if you have fantastic animations, but the models don't work with them, it also fails. So when you have the two working in concert together, you get stuff like this, which is fantastic. It's also why Battle Revolution is, like, the peak form of all this. Like, it takes everything that it learned from this game and the Coliseum games, and applies it in the best way possible. The only downside is that the main story-ish mode, like the main mode, is a little sad, but it's fantastic anyway, so who cares? Don't understand why they aren't rolling out animation updates to current Pokemon. They could be doing one Pokemon a week and all the nerds would be happy. See, I think that I think I can answer this one as well. I just don't like the answer. And this is because of the pipeline they've created for Pokemon and their animations. They probably wanted to make a system so that Niantic can grab the models that, like, they can grab the models and animations, put them in Pokemon Go, and they just need to take out certain things. Which, yeah, is kind of lame, but it also goes twofold that their animation pipeline radically changed with Sword and Shield, because I remember that there was a story that went around that they had some issues with their pipeline on Sword and Shield when they moved to the Switch. And as I recall, I think that was exactly when they swapped to the animations that they use now. And it's not because they want to be, I don't think it's because they want to be lazy, because that's not laziness that drives this. It's a compromise for, okay, we're going to make this big open world and we're going to do all this other stuff. And we're doing it on a system we've never done before, because I think one of the things that makes me a little bit nervous is sometimes with Pokemon is that the company Game Freak, all of their most experienced devs worked on handhelds for decades, and a console system is very different architecture. So if you're building all of your stuff, and I remember that a lot of the console-made Pokemon games like Coliseum, Battle Revolution, they were done by outside studios. So those kind of things were being handled by someone else. I'm gonna swap to Zapdos really quick. I'm gonna swap to Zapdos so I can try and get a continue. And that's something that I think is sometimes forgotten, is that because this stuff was really handed over to the Coliseum devs and just hope that it worked, you know? That's gonna hurt. No, never mind. But it's because having worked on 3D animation and having worked on a pipeline of 3D animation, just doing just a couple of characters and a couple of settings is hard work. It takes you a couple weeks just to do that. Trying to wrap your head around, yeah, they have a ton of people, but trying to wrap your head around going from making a ton of 2D sprites and doing sprite sheets to we're gonna go do hundreds of Pokemon models and hundreds of 3D animations without the experience to do it. Ooh. Ugh. You know, it's like, it makes me cringe because it's like, yeah, that's not something you can just do. I do think though that, yeah, if the Pokemon Company allocated resources so that their devs could learn these skills, that would be great. But I also see that the difficulty is even just getting it done in the first place because, holy crap, right? Let's see, Jolteon, Articuno, Starmie. Jolteon, oh, wait. Meh. Honestly, that's why Dexit should have happened in Gen 6. Maybe. I think that inevitably for the 3D, like with the constant move into 3D, it was going to be inevitable that Pokemon was going to start cutting back what Pokemon were available in each game. And I know a lot of people disagree with the idea that, well, why can't they just do it? But it's also Game Freak because they're still trying to learn how to do this stuff. I mean, I think they've gotten a lot better from Sword and Shield, honestly. Like, Sword and Shield was good, and I thought it was really great. It was a fun game. But I also think that they're still learning how the console systems are working. Because they aren't a console game company. They did handhelds for decades, so them going into this is probably really, you know, it's probably hard. Probably hard work. But I also kind of see it that you're never going to please the very hardcore Pokemon fans. You just can't. Oop, I dropped my phone. I'm going to put this over here because I keep moving it. I keep finagling with it. I should probably move it. Got it. Okay. But the other aspect is that I think specifically hardcore Pokemon fans, I don't think you can ever please them. Like, truly, I think it's like, it's a matter of focus, I think, because from my perspective, the main goal of the Pokemon games is for them to be fun games and to be as graphically pleasing as they can be in the style that they are made, which is, you know, a cartoony, kid-friendly aesthetic, family-friendly aesthetic. It's supposed to be family-friendly. And if they succeed in those two fronts, I think the game is good. And I still think the Pokemon games are fantastic. But I also recognize that, man, it's really hard. I know that it's really hard to, because it's really hard to hold yourself to the standards of everybody around you, but the Pokemon games have always run their own race because they can. Pokemon's in the unique position where it doesn't matter what the hardcore gamers say. Pokemon's gonna sell no matter what you do. Pokemon sells everywhere because most of the audience of Pokemon are not hardcore gamers. They're not the ones who are playing every single game and playing for hundreds of hours. They're those little kids that buy the games and beg their parents for the games. They're those, you know, those middle and high schoolers that are, you know, buying the games and getting them for Christmas and all that stuff. Like, most of the people playing the games are not terminally online and don't care. They're there because it's fun. I know somebody said that, you know, it's like, yeah, but, you know, in some countries the kids do care about, you know, graphical fidelity, but I have not met a single child who cares about what Pokemon looks like. They want the game and they want the cool Pokemon. That's it. And it is a little bit, it feels like a cop-out answer to even lean on it, but it is true though that when your demographic is so massive, it almost lessens the impact of any critique. Because Pokemon has the unfortunate circumstance of being so big it cannot fail. Like, if it puts out a game, people are gonna buy it. And it's only the people on the internet that'll ever be mad about it. Which is, it's interesting. It's an interesting point for the series to be. But I also think that it can make you complacent when you have so much success that you're able to just sit on it for a while, you know? It does create complacency, which I think can be dangerous. Which is why I'm happy that Sword and Shield you can see that in Scarlet and Violet, they made genuine improvements to the formula that happened in Sword and Shield. I think they did a good job of that. Need to... my brain is just really staring at this like, okay, yep. I had to read. I think their entire strategy, this one, is Confuse Ray. I will say, I did get a Ninetales in... I got a Ninetales in Pokemon Scarlet. I'm very happy now. I evolved Vulpix off stream. I was just like, nope, I need this. I need this boy. I need to have this boy. Absolutely.
What now? There, it's a hit.
Oh boy. Now, how do I want to handle this? I think if I go Gravor, I could probably Earthquake a bunch and just hope for the best.
Here's a Pokemon tree.
I have a bit of a weird idea, so this might work, but it might not, so we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna try doing the swap. How did that... what? God, Gravor, you suck. Come on, man. Kind of felt like Game Freak was kind of checked out by Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. But they seem to have gotten back into some aspects of Scarlet Violet. I wonder if the big increase in Game Freak stats brought in new blood that started to get established at the company. That would be a plausible theory, especially given that if they just increase their staff by a ton, the new blood might be pushing to do things to, like, especially because they have the manpower to do so, they might be pushing for new and bigger things. And they might also be, with the extra manpower, they might be able to better make more efficient the code that's already there, you know, optimize things that were having trouble. I could see it going much better now that they have more people. I will say, Gravor getting cooked in one shot is really worrying, but hopefully it works out.
It shook off its confusion. Right, thunderbolt. Yeah.
But I think that with the 7th generation with Sun and Moon, I do think that some of the stuff there was they had to tread ground that was familiar, but not so familiar that it just kind of fell. It kind of fell flat. And I think they did a good job of that, but I also think that, man, because I played through all of Sun, and I did find that I found that the breaks in formula that they did do were really fun, but I can see where some people would find it frustrating.
What a furious battle.
I think I'm also I approach games in a very different way than a lot of people. I think I've been told I love Sun and Moon, but Ultra was blatantly missing chunks. Yeah, the Ultra games, I started them, and then I started Ultra Moon, and I just kind of slowed down. I couldn't really get into it myself. I was having trouble. But I also think that was around the time when... I was like, I think it would have been end of high school, so that one was just also a matter of circumstance that I couldn't really get into it. Because I was having some issues with... Oh, it's flying high. That's not good. It's going for fly, which... I just realized that it's a ground type move. Wait, is that ground or normal? That's normal. Okay, if I survive this, I'm gonna try and land Toxic, I think. If I can get a Toxic off, that would be fantastic.
What'll it do?
Because then if I have to go to Zapdos, I'll have a chance. I will have a chance if I land it. This is not going to go well, but I'm going to try it. Kind of confused why this battle's giving me trouble of all things, but... Ow. Please don't kill. Ow. Oh no, I think I lose this one. Oh, and Zapdos. Oh, that's right, Zapdos is burned. Oh no. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be rough, isn't it? Just gonna go for Thunderbolt, I guess. Oh no. Why are you going for confusion? I know this thing has Rock Slide. I know it has Rock Slide. It's just messing with me. Do not. Do not toy with me, boy. Yeah, snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, you fool. I'm taking that victory. I do not deserve it, but I'm taking it. I am taking that victory. Do I deserve it? Absolutely not. But am I gonna take it? Oh, you believe it. I'm taking that. I am taking this victory. I am taking it and going home. I am going to the 4th gym. I'll see you later. That's right, that's right. I have to deal with this drummer. Alright, what am I dealing with? I am kind of confused why bring Graveler to this when Nidoking would have worked just fine, but I think some of that might be... Okay, wait, Aces, that emote, I love that. I have not seen this emote before. I love this. I love this emote. Look at that dancing boy. I love him. I love this. I remember my first year of streaming last year. I started a habit of like I keep seeing people's emotes. I'm like, no, I gotta look at this. I gotta look at this one. That was also back when I still used my phone for chat. It's just a generic one. I don't know when they added it. I like it. That's nice. I haven't seen this one before. I have not seen it yet. It's very good. I like these ones. I like this a lot. I don't know. It's just very funny. It has positive energy that I appreciate. Along with the dog also has great energy. I love this. This is excellent. The positive energy has created that is I love this. I love this. I love everything about these emotes. This is great. It's just funny because I also look you guys quite literally generated a critical hit. Holy crap. You guys generated the critical hit. That man it got generated. I remember from last time that I have to get the substitute down. Aha! I remember now. I remember the tactic. Leech Seed is one thing, but this is very good. I don't know, there's just something fun about... I think Twitch emotes are interesting because you only have so much space to make an emote. And it's very interesting seeing how emotes are made and seeing what the creativity of what people can do with the limited space they have. I think it's very cool. And I like what they do with them. They look very nice. That one, yeah, my statement still stands. That face. This battle is one-sided. Thankfully, because my brain is working. Oh, that's right. I remember when you talked about making that. When you talked about that one, or like getting it. I remember about that one. Oh heavens! I'm talking up a storm again. Ah. Oh boy. I will say, of all the genres I feel bad that I'm going to be out of on streaming for a little bit is going to be fighting games. I am going to be... unless during my staycation I decide to do a day stream, I don't know if I'll ever get around to playing more fighting game stuff. Kind of want to do more Mortal Kombat, but... I don't know. I feel like I need to look for a larger variety of fighting games for the next time. Let's see. Articuno, Jolteon, Graveler. Don't know why I still am trying to figure out why Graveler over Nidoking, because it doesn't feel like Graveler's defense stat is working for me, personally. Well, let's see what we can do. Oh boy. I need to stretch a little bit too. I did guitar practice today, and it was killer on my left arm because I was doing some of the more technically complex tunes, and oh my god, oh, I can feel it. I was stretching, and then I see that, and I'm just like, well, all right then. How am I gonna do this? How do I want to do this? Okay, all right. I'm gonna go Jolteon because I have an idea. In Gen 1, Pokemon have such random special moves because originally Pokemon are supposed to have one special ability like Godzilla's Atomic Breath. But they kept expanding special into just being the magic set and then implemented types. But they kind of left everything just being able to shoot lasers because they're tiny kaiju. That's true. Which is interesting because the special... Because Gen 1 Pokemon was also bizarre because they hadn't done any of the special type stat splits. And they hadn't particularly done... And they kind of just had as a special was, oh yeah, here's where all these stats come from. Love that Rhydon's coloration. It is very good. It was quite good. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for Sand Attack first. I'd like him to miss a few more moves than necessary because holy crap. Not to mention the fact that if this thing lands too many hits, I'm going to get cooked. Ow. Okay, he's gonna kill me anyway. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Aces, for following. You've joined our library.
The combatants face each other. What now?
Thank you for following. Holy. This week has been exceptional. My weeks technically start on Mondays, but because oh god. I really am confused why Gravelore's on this team. Because it feels like everywhere Gravelore is, I could just use Nidoking. Ah. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. But, let's see.
It's one Pokemon against two now.
Okay, how do I do this? I'm gonna try Strength, but we'll see. Yeah, because it knows Blizzard, which is just sad. Makes me sad. And it still hits anyway. Gravelore, come on, man. Oh, he's dead. I feel like it's the fact that it's 4 times effective as well as being just it's Dragonite, dude. Oh, man. Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. We have continues for that. That's fine. We'll make it work. Also, I just realized we're only bringing Gravelore to counter 1 Pokemon in this entire team. It's weird. Gravelore's model is so good too. It's hard to do low poly round rocks. It's really good. I'm just sad that Gravelore's physical defense is its greatest point, but it's clearly not getting to shine because it's getting put against Pokemon that are doing ice type moves. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. It keeps getting put into situations that it's not built for. It is not made for this. Oh, I almost dropped that. I'm going to... Okay. Start. Okay. Now the question is it going to swap or is he going to swap or is he going to... He swapped. He probably swapped a Dragonite or Moltres, didn't he? Yep. I knew it was coming and it still hurts. And that's not gonna hit because flying type.
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
I genuinely have no idea how I'm gonna deal with this.
Combatants face each other. The Pokemon returns to its Pokeball.
This feels like a big game of cat and mouse where I just need to keep dodging his most powerful moves.
There's the attack.
Ugh.
A decent hit.
And it has Fire Blast still. I hate this. I hate this so much.
Oh, there's going to be a change of
And now you're swapping?
Oh, it's Gyarados.
I'm trying to figure out the logic on this one. Why did he swap to Gyarados? Why swap to Gyarados specifically? That seems weird. Well, I am just gonna take this fight. I am taking this L. I'm taking this W.
Another Pokemon.
Stop swapping! What is the benefit here? Now I just get a free hit on him. I'm taking this. Give me the big hit.
Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon.
That's the big hit. This feels like highway robbery.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Now the question is he going to... Okay, yeah, he's gonna swap to Magneton. Actually, you know what's one that I do sleep on Magneton's design in this game because they do a great job of... There's no natural falling in this Gen Wall. I didn't realize that as a kid. No natural thawing. Like like, so they don't thaw out when they're out on the field? Wait, no, don't they? Am I misremembering? I swear my brain is like, wait, haven't you seen that happen? Or are you just going crazy? Am I going crazy? I feel like I'm going crazy. My brain is really just saying, you... Wait. At all ever, unless they change specifically for Stadium? I think they did. You know what? You know what? Why are we questioning it when I can Google it? I have my phone. I'm gonna look it up. Let me look it up really quick.
What now?
Pokemon Gen 1 Frozen. Freeze, status condition, Bulbapedia. Let's see how it works. Freeze redirects here. Freeze condition. Let's see. Also called Ice in the Pokemon Stadium series. Non-volatile, blah, blah, blah. Effect. Generation 1. Once frozen, a Pokemon cannot be thawed out in battle other than the use of items such as an Ice Heal. In the Generation 1 handheld games, if a frozen Pokemon is defrosted before it would have moved that turn, it still uses a move that turn, even though it is not able to select a move that turn due to being frozen. Due to how the game determines which move to use, this can cause a variety of glitches, including desynchronization during a link battle. If a frozen Pokemon uses a move with 0 PP on the same turn that thaws out, the PP of the move will roll over to 63 PP, and full PP ups will be applied to it. What? Really? That's a wild glitch. That's crazy. Generation 2 added the fact it's a 10% chance at the end of each turn.
What's the matter, trainer?
Do not patronize me, you man. Generation 2, cry will not be heard.
It's frozen rock salt.
So yeah, it actually is. They are actually just frozen forever. We just claimed the victory. And I closed the thing with the speedrun stuff on it. God bless America. How did I mess this up? Little just seismic toss, it's okay. If I remember correctly, you can also get max PP glitch from transform switch shenanigans. Yes. But I am fascinated by the fact that you can do that with frozen Pokemon. That is really bizarre. Also just really funny because that means you could... Okay, wait, no, that means that theoretically, just follow my logic. If you're able to transfer a Pokemon from red and blue... Why did I use Earthquake? I'm a fool. Hang on. But I just had the realization that theoretically, does that mean that you could make a quote-unquote legitimate Pokemon in red and blue, move it to silver, find some... Wait, can you even move it from the original Pokemon games to the newer ones? Because I don't think that's even possible. But if you could, theoretically, that would be really funny. Just the idea of you have a Pokemon with 63 uses. It would be funnier if it was a move that does nothing. Like 63 uses of Flash or something. You can use the 3DS Gen 1 games. Oh, that's true. So if you were theoretically capable of using those glitches in the 3DS Gen 1 games... Well, wait, is it like Gen 1 is in actual red and blue? Or is it 3DS Gen 1 is in... Do they have red and blue on the 3DS? I actually forget. The 3DS's library is so dubious to me. I do not recall everything that is in it. I do not remember. Unironically, very lost. Yeah, I have it. Oh, I see. I was unaware. Starmie, Jolteon, Articuno. I see. I did not know that. I will say, the 3DS is a system that, even though I owned it, I have so little of its library understood. I think a great example of just how much I don't understand, the game Stellar Glow. I played it, I started it at the end of last year, finished it at the beginning of this year. Stellar Glow is a 3DS game that is an absolute gem. And I missed it because I just didn't know it even existed. Like, there are so many games on the 3DS that I don't even know about, you know? It's wild. It's absolutely crazy. I didn't get them all mad now because they closed the eShop, but I have not had a disposable income for a while. I may or may not have found a decent, quote-unquote, legitimate 3DS online that works pretty well for streaming. And by legitimate 3DS, I, of course, mean emulation. Am I gonna apologize? No. Would I prefer a physical copy or a digital copy on the real system? Yes. However, I do not have that choice. Also because, man, streaming a game on an actual 3DS would be pain. But Stellar Glow, if you're able to try it, 10 out of 10 would recommend, because I streamed it, I finished it, I got the true ending. 100% worth it. Also, it's very funny because it's made by Atlas, the same guys who did Persona 5, and I was playing Persona 5 at the same time, and it was very funny comparing Persona 5 Royal and Stellar Glow's voice acting team, because Matt Mercer was on both games, Robbie Daymond was on both games, and like a bunch of other voice actors and actresses were on both. I think the guy who played Ryuji was Rusty. I forgot. I'm trying to remember, but I know that it's very deeply connected. It's very funny. I really like Atlas RPGs. They're very good. Ooh, blue isometric rectangles. How tactical. Oh yeah, it's the overview. It's very good. It is I will confess, it is kind of anime as heck. It's got some anime stuff going on, but the story is 100% worth it. Like seriously, like I no matter what anyone says, it's like if you stick it out for the full ride, it is 300% worth it. It's amazing. I love it. I got to do the true ending, and it was great. And I met some wonderful people through it. A friend of the channel, Sylphion. I met her because she came by. I was like, "Oh, you're playing Stellar Glow?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm actually playing it." And she's like, "Oh," and it was really great. I made some great friends. That game and Triangle Strategy, two grid-based strategy games that I, for some reason, met a ton of like the best people through. I'm only 50% deterred by anime, so if it's that good, I should be fine. Yeah, no, it's worth it. It's completely worth. Like, yeah, the anime, like, there's one bit where the anime influences get a little, like, I was like, ugh, come on, man. But it was like one moment, and it just kind of gets glazed over, and it's like, okay, yeah, who cares? Like, it's perfectly fine. It's just like, okay, yeah, it's 5 minutes of awkwardness, and then you're just done. You're good. But the rest of it, it's like, yes. I don't want to spoil anything because it's great, but if you need to see gameplay in action, on the about section of this Twitch channel, on the YouTube channel that's connected, I do have the VODs from the games, from when I played the games. If you need to see the first VOD and just like see a little gameplay, it's like it's pretty good. It's very funny because I'm thinking about it, and I remember that I had the big three. I think the first stream I didn't have it, and then I think it was like stream 2 or 3. I think Hecko made me the DS asset I had, which is very funny because it's basically just a giant 3DS on the screen. Oh man, I miss that thing. It's very funny. I still have it. It's just very funny. I haven't used it. I have not gotten a chance to use it in a while. One day. Maybe one day I'll do Pokemon X and Y again or something. I don't know. That'd be good. That'd be fun. Rapidash shows Go Graveler. I see. But yeah, like, it's interesting though how many grid-based tactical RPGs I've played, and that I'm probably going to add more to my growing repertoire of them, because what was it? I know that Unicorn, they announced a game coming to the Switch called Unicorn Overlord, and I want to play that so bad because it gives me the same vibes as Triangle Strategy, and that game made me so happy. So really looking forward to trying that stuff out. It's gonna be good. All right, kill this man.
What now?
What do I do about this enemy?
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
I think I'm just gonna keep going Earthquake and hope for the best. Have you played many traditional roguelikes, like games in the vein of Mystery Dungeon? Interesting. Maybe I'm just fascinated by. I'm fascinated by your definition, because I don't think I've ever heard Mystery Dungeon referred to as a roguelike. But yes, I have played a couple. I played Mystery Dungeon. I have the version on the Switch, which I have not gotten around to playing yet because I just kind of I got it and then I just kind of forgot. It made me sad. But I have the Switch version of the original Mystery Dungeon, and I do have. I did play. Let's see. I played some of the other Mystery Dungeon games. Let's see. I know I played one of the ones on the DS. I played one on the Game Boy. And I played the 3DS one, I think. Okay, I need to swap. This is not going well. This is not going well. Swap to Zapdos. And I think I know I played Hades. I played that's a roguelike. Played Hades. Let me think. What other roguelikes have I played? Because I've played a bunch of them. I'm just trying to remember them all. It's one of those things where I'm trying to think, okay, which ones have you played? And now I'm thinking, do you even remember all the ones you played? It's like slipping my brain, right? It's like, because yeah, I have played a couple. Roguelikes are fun because they're an interesting genre because they're built on doing better every time, but it's interesting how many games recently have moved into the rinse and repeat of it and make it so that each time you have things you can definitively work on so that each run is easier. But I'm actually a really big fan of the ones that are almost more I'm a bit of a fan of the ones that the progress is all, there's an intangible progress and a tangible progress, which I think is really fun. Ow. Hopefully this Thunder Wave goes out. Yes. Okay, good. Well, it's really weird for me because a long-time roguelike fan, because roguelike was, as a genre term, has been usurped by games that are very far from the genre. Because Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is way more like a traditional roguelike than games like Hades or Rogue Legacy. Can you please explain? Now I'm really curious because I myself, I know that roguelike and roguelite are two separate terms. I know that much because roguelite is games that are specifically very close to the original. Supposedly, the roguelites are closer to the original Rogue. But I'm less familiar with the fact that, because I know that people say Hades is a roguelike, but I'm curious where that discrepancy is because I am not as familiar. My understanding of it is clearly I'm missing things because now I clearly do not know as much as I think I do because this is news to me because I did not know that. I'm really fascinated by this. I'm like, what? Ow. Why does it have Ember? Okay, we'll swap to Graveler and go for an Earthquake, but I'm not gonna be too worried if Graveler goes down because I think Jolteon's got it. But that's interesting. I did not know that roguelikes, because I knew that roguelikes went through a transformation and that the term kind of slid away from Rogue itself. Because the original Rogue was what it was built from, as I recall. Like, the original Rogue is what the term came from. There was a game called Rogue, and that's where a lot of the original DNA came from, of this term. And I knew that it slid. I knew there was some cultural drift, but... So basically, traditional roguelikes are like Rogue, so take PMD, shuffle all the item effects, add permadeath, and give it Dwarf Fortress Depth. Okay. Yeah, no, I see. I see what you mean. Okay. I see. And you would say that Hades is not so much a roguelike because there are a lot of what makes a roguelike is missing from that. Because I can see that part of it is that it loses the grid-based movement and the specifically also the lack of knowledge even in the level you're in. Because like Mystery Dungeon's map, you have to discover the whole thing, whereas Hades, it's every room. You don't know what room is next, but you know the room you're in. And you're pretty well aware after one run through what each room is going to be like. Like, you're guaranteed what room it's going to be. And like Mystery Dungeon kind of gets away with it because the level layout is different every time. That's not traditional, but still friggin' awesome. It is friggin' awesome. I do like Hades a lot though. But I see what you mean. I see what you mean when you made that you differentiated them. I see what you mean. That's interesting. I learned something new today. That's wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Aces. I did not know this. I was unaware. This is very cool. Oh god, we have to fight this idiot again. The psychic. Okay, let's see. It says Zapdos, Starmie, Persian. If it goes Chansey or it goes Mr. Mime. This is the last battle, right? It is. Okay, what can I do? What do I do, Lord? I'm staring at this just like, what do I do? We'll follow what it says. Zapdos, Starmie, Persian. Okay. I do like Hades a lot, though. I've played it a few times on stream, and I do like it a lot. I have it on the Switch myself. Speaking of Hades, we played Transistor more recently, and it's interesting seeing how Transistor informed what Hades would become. And it's very cool. It's a very fantastic game. I'm gonna use Thunder Wave because I think Alakazam's faster. I think it's faster. Yep, it is. Oh, and use Reflect. Everything Super Giant is amazing. Yes, that is 100% true. I actually remember I didn't get to finish it because I think I must have gotten I must have lost the thread for a little bit, but I remember I did get to play Bastion when I was in high school. It was very cool. I didn't even know Super Giant was. I just knew Bastion was very cool. I just knew it was cool. Okay, I'm gonna go for Sky Attack, but I'm very worried I'm gonna get cooked in the interim. So let's hope that that doesn't happen. Here we go. Use Psychic. That's gonna hurt a lot. Alakazam using Psychic is gonna hurt a lot. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. We're gonna go for it. I'm disappointed that the Internet Theorizers didn't ever pick up Transistor. It's so ephemeral and abstract. Would it help you to know that I actually have it planned for the book I'm writing? That I really want to do a Zapdos is such a bulky boy. Zapdos is a lot bulkier than I gave credit for. But his special went down, didn't it? Oh, this is gonna be rough, isn't it? Okay, let's go Starmie. I'm gonna go Starmie first and use Surf, but I'm very scared. But if it would help at all, I'm writing a philosophy book right now, and I wanted to do a literary analysis on Transistor because when I played it, I was in love with it, and when I learned about the actual, you know, metaphorical and, like, you know, allegorical like notions about the program, about the Transistor, about, you know, the story of Red, beautiful. I loved it a lot, and I really enjoyed it. So one day I do hope to write that. It's like basically a dissertation. it's kind of funny. It is a little funny. It's funny thinking about it that way, but it is basically, it feels like a dissertation. Okay, we need to swap to Persian, and I hope that this doesn't get me nuked. But I do really love Transistor. I believe that one was Cloudy asked me for it. I believe I forgot. I think it was Cloudy. But I love that game. That game. Ow. Okay, we gotta go for the slash. All right, go for it. Just please go for it, my boy. You have to end this fight. What now? Critical hit. That's a lot of damage. This is a very risky battle, I will say. Oh God! Wait a minute. I do not. This psychic guy is an actual nightmare. I hate this guy. I do not like this man. At least we don't have to deal with mines, but this is still worrying. Rigged. This guy is just out here. I do not appreciate it. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. I forget how long Reflect works in this. What? He used Reflect earlier, and I do not know how long that works, but oh my God. I don't recall how powerful Reflect is in this generation, but it seems to be doing numbers for them. Especially with Chansey's high special stat, so I just gotta hope that Starmie can hold out. I mean, granted, Starmie is also Psychic type, so if their goal is to spam Psychic, they're not gonna get very far because... Okay, wait, they have two Pokemon. Wait, I forgot. Wait, I forgot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Now,
I forgot.
mountains are making sparks
I hate this
fly.
thing so much.
What will it do? Goodness.
You know what though? I just had the thought because it just occurred to me while I was, you know, looking at God bless America. I forgot you had Thunderbolt. Okay, some part of me is thinking what would be a good idea just for the next try. I have an idea. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. Oh, please kill. You have got to be joking me. Oh my god. You cannot do that. Okay. Rigged part 2. Okay, I need to bring Graveler because I am getting sick and tired of getting one-tapped by a bunch of fools throwing that down. I am not dealing with that. Okay, continue. I think over Starmie, I think over Starmie I want to bring Graveler. I think. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Because the thing that keeps happening to me is I keep getting hit by thunderbolts that keep smoking me out of the air, so... Okay, what do I do? At least we have continues. Yeah, we have continues. I could use the same tactic and use... I would encourage you to look a bit into the experience of going mute too. I lost my voice for half a year after surgery in this game. That game definitely hits different. Into the experience of going mute. Speech has a very profound quality identity. The people who get you even without it represent a profound level of intimacy. It's a big part of what makes a relationship work. The experience of going mute too. Is that game? So the game's title, I might need that in quotes. Is the game called The Experience of Going Mute? Need to. Let's see. I have to look into this. Your knowledge on games I have not heard of before is astounding. I am appreciating this. I need to look into these. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. I mean, in addition to your writings on Transistor. Oh, I see. I'm gonna write that down. Oh, I see. Let me write that down as a note. Or Transistor chapter. Look. Okay, I have that written down. Thank you. No, that is why I asked for clarity, because I was like, oh yeah, I should probably make clear I understand. Thunderwave on Mr. Mime. Interesting. Okay, no, wait, we need Zapdos then, because we need Thunderwave. Writing ODaM. I will say, I posted the picture of the statue on the Discord, I think. But I know it's in the new banner, the boy sitting and reading. I have a statue that's supposed to be a garden ornament that's of a fox with glasses reading a book. It's fantastic. It's up there. It's on my mantle. But yeah, I should probably look into the experience of going mute as well, because that is a profound part of the story, right? That is a massive part of the story, and how Red identifies is through music, and she can't do that. I really need to look into that. It's very good. Also, like, the writing between the Transistor and Red was just, oh, so good. Okay, we'll do Zapdos. I think we'll do Persian. Part of me wants to bring Graveler because I'm getting sick and tired of Thunderbolt. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm going to do it. I'm getting really sick and tired of getting Thunderbolted every 5 minutes. Zamenza. I see. Oh boy, this is gonna suck. Okay, go for Thunderwave again. I think Thunderwaving any of his... Yeah,
It's more resistant to physical ones.
I will likely be lurking for the remainder of stream. I will be on mobile. Well, thank you anyway, Viceroy. Thank you for the lurk. And thank you for... thank you just in general for stopping in. Thank you so much. I appreciate. I always big appreciate for everyone who gets to stop in. Yeah, this part of the fight is where I get scared, because this guy is cooking me a little bit. Oh, my special stat fell. That's not good. Okay, I need to swap. I can't swap. Okay, I'm gonna go for a flash. I love how they interpret the Pokemon cries. Zapdos sounds so good. I do like Zapdos a lot. The Pokemon cries in this game in general are fantastic. I am not getting as lucky this time. Ow. Okay, what am I gonna do about this? I think if I go for... Okay, Persian's fast. If I go for Persian, I think I can knock him out, but... That's a solid maybe. It's a solid maybe, though, because he has Reflect up. He has Reflect, and also he has... This is gonna suck. Please hit. Please hit. Good hit. Oh my god. I do not like... I do not like their constant spamming of this move. It's really getting to me. I'm also very worried that if Persian goes down, this is gonna be... I'm pretty sure Graveler's just gonna get cooked.
Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, it's down.
I'm very worried. I'm very concerned. The main problem is he keeps leading with Alakazam, and I don't know how to handle him.
The Pokémon are entirely different types.
Okay, yeah, this is gonna be rough. This is already gonna be rough. Oh boy. Go for the slash. Please kill. Just kill him. Just end him. Oh my god, he has a high defense. I forgot. Oh no.
A psychic blast.
Oh, this sucks. Oh, it sucks. It sucks a lot. I do not appreciate.
There's only one Pokémon left.
Oh boy. Why is this battle so hard? I'm trying to figure out what about this with all these psychic types is so hard, and I can't quite put my finger on it. In my head, I want to say that it's because of the... I want to say it's because they all have high special stats, and all of my Pokemon are focused on special attacks. So not having the ability to just, you know, like clean sweep is really hard. You're more heavily armed.
What's this?
Theoretically, but the main problem is... I think the main problem is that since my team is heavily focused on special attack, running into an enemy team of Pokemon that only use special attacks, it feels like these guys are able to, you know, they're throwing a lot heavier attacks because they're also able to take what I can put out. And I think that's it. Unless, yeah, he's not missing, so oh, good lord, man. You know what's the big thing I'm noticing is that the issue I'm running into from what I'm seeing is that I don't have the gas to finish the fight. Whenever I get to Mr. Mime, I just can't finish it. What is the deal? Okay, I think I think Zapdos and Starmie are good picks still, but if I run into Chansey, then that's gonna be rough. Isn't Psychic Special Drop 30%? Roughly, yeah. Which means that you also take 30% more damage from any special attacks, which is just rough in general. I need Persian in case of Chansey, because if Chansey shows up, I am gonna get stonewalled into death. Like, just guaranteed. Okay, so what can I do? I'm gonna... You have Toxic, not Thunderbolt. Okay, what can I do? I think my original strategy is still good. I think I just keep getting unlucky with some of the stat drops. Because the stat drops are really what keeps killing me, because I keep losing my special and then getting two-shot instead of being able to get in a lot of attacks. Okay, well, this is a good start already. That means that 1/3 of his team is not going to be... Okay, I'm going to go for a Thunder Wave because he might swap. Is he going to swap? Yes. Okay, cool. Whatever he swaps into is getting Thunder Waved, so... Oh, no. It's so pink. It's horrendously pink. Okay, so I was able to Thunder Wave Chansey. This is good. That means I have a sort of swap into Persian. I can at least swap into Persian. It is fine. I can take that.
Here's a Pokemon chain. Oh, it's Persian.
Please be paralyzed. Stay right there. Nope. Ah. Oh no. It's like every time I see Psychic, the thing pop up for Psychic, I get scared. I just get worried.
Will this Pokemon
Out of instinct, every time now I see Psychic, I'm just like, I internally like tense up. Just okay. Who are you sending back out? Jinx. How do I deal with you? How do I deal with you? What do I do about Jinx? I haven't seen you yet. Well, that worked. Holy crap.
How will the swapped Pokemon fight?
I see. Okay, I got an idea. No, not that. Okay, swap to Starmie. I can swap back to Starmie. It's fine.
Oh, there's going to be a change of Pokemon. Oh, it's Starmie.
Okay. Just Jesus, man. I'm getting this is unnecessarily stressful. Yeah, use Psychic. You can't unstunt the you can't unstunt this. You can't unstunt the battle, my man. Why are you seismic tossing? Why do you have this move? Like half of the moves that these Pokemon have feel like they were put in specifically to counter the most common strategy. I am going to perish. Why not though? They did go to make Jinx purple here. Also, they do have feet models if you use kick moves. Really? I did not know that. That is disturbing. Also, boy, what the hell? Why is Jinx built like this? I don't like that. This is perturbing me. I do not appreciate what is happening to me. Zapdos, please go first. That's an Ice Beam. Oh, that's gonna be death. Oh my god. I hate this so much, man.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
Oh no, this might be Rip Run. Why is this? It's like every other battle I can at least get through, but why is this one just giving me so much trouble? Okay, please go first. I forget if you go first. You don't. Oh no. Oh no. Ow. I hate this guy. I hate this Psychic guy so freaking much. It's like, really? Alrighty. Think I'm gonna come back to this tournament. This one, I've gotten cooked too many times in a row. Let's see. Should be good for... Think I could probably do the Petite Cup, maybe? That's okay. We'll wait, go back. We'll win another tournament. It's okay. We'll finish the fight another time. It's okay. What I have noticed, though, is that the Ultra Ball tournaments in this do not mess around. I don't know what the deal is with the Ultra Ball tournaments here. Petite Cup round 2. Let's go Charmander. Let's see. Sandshrew. Where is Sandshrew? Where's my boy? Where is he? Jinx is planned to have a pretty big role in Gen 2 with the Kimono Girls, likely to summon the legendary birds. It's likely related to their appearance in Pokemon Snap. Probably. That's pretty cool. I know that Jinx was planned to be more in a lot of things, and then Jinx happened, just in the nicest way possible. Just that, like, a lot of the controversy around it happened, so... I get why they pulled back on it, but it feels bad that it does feel kind of sad that the ideas they had for it just kind of fell apart. Let's see. There we go. Well, hopefully this goes a little bit better. Fingers crossed, I guess. Fingers crossed this goes better than the last couple battles, huh? I guess it's also interesting to see how that sort of thing happened, because it is really weird seeing the...
Let's see how much fight the cutest Pokemon can put up.
Let's see how much fight the cutest Pokemon can put up. It still has tackle. I probably should remember that much.
Here's
Look at that boy tumbling.
What will the trainer do now? Nail the weak spot.
Feels very funny seeing this battle happen. Just, oh yes, we have brought together the babies.
What
Ow.
now? There, it's a hit. What's that?
It's just very funny seeing the tiny babies fighting each other like this.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
It's like, oh yes, we have created a tournament where only the babies may fight.
What's this? Yeah, it's a hit.
It is also interesting seeing Jinx and new stuff, because I think, as I recall, Jinx was in the new Pokemon Snap, right?
Boom!
If I recall accurately. Did you win the cup? The other one? No, I did not. I got cooked. I cannot even lie about it. I got cooked. Not really cooked. I guess it just,
What now?
I got whooped. I don't know how to put it. I don't know. Yeah, Sag, but that just means I need to reevaluate my strategies and try again.
There, it's a hit.
The thing I am learning though is that the
Down and out.
the Ultra and the Ultra Ball tournaments on both of the 4-cup tournaments have stumped me, and I'm not really sure why, because I'm using some pretty solid tactics, but I'm not sure what is causing them to falter at the last moment. Because in both cases, I lost in the last cup.
Fire blast.
So I am wondering what is what's
that?
I'm wondering what the difficulty, where the difficulty is lying. My current theory is that because the teams I choose are highly reliant on special attacks, the fact that the last trainer in the tournaments both use Pokemon with high special stats, it's probably causing me to sputter out because I'm running out of gas, you know? Because I'm not able to keep up a fight that is going to stand up to him. Which is not great. But hopefully we'll be able to... I'm hoping that either, you know, if we can win the Petite Cup and the Poke Cup, then I'll call it good. I'd say that's good enough. In my opinion, that would be more than enough for me. So I would not be upset if we can at least win another tournament. Kind of reminding me of when we started the game with round 1. The Ultra and Master Ball tournaments were giving me a lot of trouble until we swapped to the speedrun strats. So I do think that it is reasonable for me to assume that the Ultra and Master Ball tournaments represent a massive spike in difficulty. And nothing but the best tactics possible are going to get me the win. Or does he get him? Well, that almost killed him. Holy crap.
What a furious battle.
Well, at the very least, we're going to win this one, all right. At least I think so. Oh, look at the baby.
Yeah, it's a hit.
It is funny seeing that. I imagine this is where the Little Cup found its origin, was a tournament like this. Just, oh yes, we are going to have only babies. We only bring the tiniest baby.
And there goes the battle.
I had to take a moment because my brain is just like, yep, doing my best right now. Oh boy. I do think next time, to spice it up a little bit, I probably will start with I'll probably start the gym battles as well, because I imagine that round 2 gym battles are going to be just as painful, so. But we'll see. We'll see. Because the round 2 gym leaders are probably going to be just as difficult to handle as when we did it round 1. Hey, now we get to have it's a starters battle. Except I know Fire Blast. Oh my god, can you imagine if you got to start your Pokemon journey with a Pokemon that knew Fire Blast? I will say I'm not a big fan of Fire Blast. On my own Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, I prefer Flamethrower. Like, I prefer the 90 base damage and 100% base chance to hit. I prefer those versions of the elemental moves over like Fire Blast, Blizzard, and Thunder. I really don't like those moves. just the fact that their attack rate is very dubious at best, it can be very scary to try and even use them. So for me, it just seems like it's not worth the risk to even go for it sometimes. Okay, so he's gonna transform into Charmander. I'm gonna swap into Horsey so I can use this to my advantage. Oh boy. It is amazing how much this takes in my brain to be able to handle this, just trying to handle mentally the strategies that I'm dealing with. I think it's because also jumping from Generation 1 all the way back up to Generation 9 is a very interesting jump, because the strategies and tactics used in both games, while there are a lot of similarities, it's the difference in both, it's the type differences and also the stat differences that I have to load it up, because there is a notable difference between those.
The Pokemon feeling it.
Because man, it is very strange to see. It's very strange to see how that difference plays out. It's also that this game does. I am aware that this game can cheat. Not that it does, but it can. We saw it a lot in the original. We saw it a lot when I was playing with like the first couple times I tried some of the tournaments. Because some of the RNG, it's like, yeah, we're gonna tilt this to the house a little bit. We're gonna give it to the house a tiny bit. Okay, yeah, we have it. We have it. Yes.
It's frozen rock solid. There's
no
fighting back while you're frozen.
I'm sorry, my boy. You have been put into the chamber, into the prism. Be gone with you.
What'll it do? It's doubly effective. Oh, is it down and out?
Alrighty. Well, that was a win. Just all right. That's a win. Well, I'll take that. It's really freaking cute. I do like the. I personally am a big fan of the small boys tournament. Small lads tournament is really good. And also, this is a lot less stressful than the Poke Cup or the Prime Cup, because holy crap, at least this I just get to enjoy myself.
The upcoming battles look promising.
Oh, I chose the wrong. I read this wrong, didn't I? Uh-oh. Well, I messed up. Full disclosure, I chose the wrong Pokemon. Well, I'm gonna do my best with what I have.
Here's the first move.
Giveaway is on pause. I need food. Fair enough.
Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon choice.
I think I'm gonna swap to Ghastly. But yeah, I appreciate that this. I appreciate this tournament for just letting us have very cute lads. Because man, I really needed a break from getting stomped. Why do you know Thunder? I'm gonna take that. Use the Thunder. Why do you know this? This form has the biggest reason I got so excited about trade backs between gens. Egg moves are so cool, and I had most of the moves I want on my crazy strong Pokemon already. That's true, isn't it? Interesting. It's fascinating seeing this from your perspective, because I am very unused to the thought, because Pokemon like egg moves are really cool. I just always forget about them, to be honest. I always forget. But most of that's because I just didn't. There wasn't as big a scene when I was growing up. There wasn't a big scene about doing like Pokemon breeding, because most people were focused on training up a team that was really strong. It wasn't. I almost never saw anybody actually like actively pursuing trying to get Pokemon through egg moves. I think the closest we got was when Volt Tackle was introduced in Gen 4, when they made it so, oh yeah, if you have a Pikachu with a light ball and you have an egg that's a Pichu, you will get the Pokemon. Uh-oh. Ow.
That's a good hit.
And I think that's kind of why I don't know as much about it as I think I could. But it is extremely cool. Especially because you can end up making some really fascinating teams with Pokemon using egg moves. Because some of them could end up getting moves way outside of their usual, which is really fun.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon. Oh, it's Krabby.
Oh, the son of the boy.
Remaining Pokemon.
I wish I had Kingler on my team. I wish I had more Kingler. Alright, we'll use Mega Drain. Get some health back. That is actually highly effective. Holy crap. That might hurt, though. Ow. Okay, we're good. TMs are such a pain in Gen 1, especially since you couldn't even trade items for Gen 1, so getting moves and a Pokemon on the right cartridge was annoying. I grew up with the Pokemon. I had the Game Boy Advance games, so I was past that point, which makes me very grateful because I didn't know you couldn't trade items for in Gen 1, so that's interesting. So yeah, trying to get the right moves would have been prohibitively annoying, wouldn't it? Like, the only way you could theoretically get around it is if you had two Game Boys and 2 games, which probably was not the norm at all at the time, I could imagine. It's also because TMs were extremely expensive, and I don't think Pokemon Red had the, I don't know if this is true, I don't think you had the replay battle function either, so you wouldn't have been able to, like, get yourself additional Pokemon, right? Confusion. Because I could see, like, with limited resources and only so much money, it would be rather frustrating to try and get the right moves and the right Pokemon all the time. That's good. Oh, hey, look at that. Are you telling me that Ghastly exploded and just died? What the heck? He just exploded. I don't know what to say. Why did he explode? You had storage options on Stadium at least made it less painful to reset the game, but yeah, only the Elite Four are repeatable. Which, yeah, would have been just a pain. Because you would have ended up having to constantly do them over and over, which wouldn't have been even, but money and levels are a joke because of Missing No. Well, and I imagine, well, and I could see that if you weren't aware of Missing No, like, you had to have heard about it from somewhere, so somebody had to get the word to you. So I could see that being something that could be a limiting factor there. Was that if you knew about Missing No, then yes, you could use it. But if you weren't aware of Missing No, I imagine that that would have been painful. But you know what's actually one piece of that I'm thinking about that's interesting? Did you know that Missing No is in Gen 4? I don't know if... I don't know. I just... But I remember that I experimented with this once because I heard about Missing No when I was still playing Diamond and Pearl. And I remember distinctly thinking, is there a Missing No in this game? And I was curious, so using the thing which lets you summon, like, you can basically quote-unquote summon any Pokemon. I typed in the numbers 494 because that was outside the Pokedex's index range. And then I walked around in the grass and looked, and then there was a Missing No, like actual Missing No. Like, it wasn't just, oh, there's nothing there. It actually had the Missing No sprite, and I was like, is this on purpose? And I remember it scared the crap out of me because I was like, what is that? Why is that there? Because I thought it was just gonna be like, oh, the game just didn't want it. It just didn't like it. But nope, it just was fine with it. The funky rectangle, yeah. It actually had the funky rectangle. It was really freaky to me. In the box, it's invisible. But in battle, it's the funky rectangle. Which was honestly kind of scary. Honestly, a little freaky. Because here's the thing. When I was a kid, I grew up with... I had Nintendo Scary. Like, Disney and Nintendo Scary was like my scary. It wouldn't be until I was a teenager that I started actually watching horror movies and actively learning what, like, you know, like real, like, you know, scary beyond scary.
We're in the last half of the tournament.
But it is one of those things that
White hot.
Nintendo Scary is scary. In my opinion, Nintendo Scary is scary because... Are you familiar with how Gen 1 Missing Note can appear as skeletons? I have seen that sprite before. It scares. That also is like... Ugh. Ugh. That also gives me the... That gives me the heebies a little. I will say that some of my... like understanding of, you know, of like Nintendo Scary, some of that also comes from it's the juxtaposition for me, where you're in a game that's really, you know, bright and cheery and, you know, very, very not scary, but when you turn on the horror factor in a game like that, in my opinion, it's almost more perturbing than anything you can do in any other like fashion, right? Just in my opinion, because like if you do a horror thing in like a first-person shooter like a Call of Duty or you know, like any game like that, I don't find that to be particularly worrying, because it's like, oh yeah, it's already like, you know, it's already an adult setting, so horror doesn't really, it's not so far out of the range of possibility. But when I'm playing Pokemon and they just decide to say, hey, do you want to have the horror game section here? It's like, no. Because I'm already in a certain space, in a headspace, and then having it shift on me so suddenly is far more jarring. Nah, you're good. Knuckles Chaotic's bad ending is still one of the creepiest things I ever saw at a sleepover once. The Genesis creeps me out ever since. Though, you know what's the one that I remember was... I remember a friend of mine, I scared him because we were doing the sound test Easter eggs in Sonic CD on the Sonic Gems collection, and I remember distinctly him telling me, yeah, I went to bed and I thought I heard it playing from the other room, and it freaked me the hell out. And I was just like, yeah, that would freak me out too, because that... Ugh. And yeah, like that's the kind of stuff that is just really awesome to see, but it's also like, man, it's scary in a way that is still palatable for like a kid to be able to see, but it's still scary. I remember also what was it? A lot of it's Pokemon related, but I know that there was another one in... My brain combined Sonic CD and KX, the one spoopy package in my brain for years. Yeah, I can see why. That they have a lot, like some of the old Genesis stuff is just... Ugh. I also grew up in the era when creepypastas were not 100%, you know, like, disproven. You know, we weren't in the era where you could disprove a creepypasta with, like, a Google search and that's it, you know? Because now we're in the era where you can disprove a lot of the spooky imagery with, you know, like, oh, but this was edited, or, oh, this could have just been an actor. But back then, you couldn't disprove that stuff. You know what, just to, like... Also, I guess just to kind of make clear how funny my fears are, just to kind of like poke fun a little. One of the scary, like, quote unquote, the scariest things for me, well, there are two things. I remember as a very little kid when the Smash Brothers Melee was new. When Smash Bros. Melee was like newer, when a new challenger arrived, that screen used to scare the crap out of me, because it plays that scary alarm, you know, it's dark, it's mysterious, it's scary, and the background is freaky. It's like, yeah, that scared the crap out of me as a kid. The other part of that scared me was every time Giga Bowser, because I remember Giga Bowser used to be a rumor, because this was before the internet. Remember, before I had access to the internet, I heard from a friend that, oh yeah, you can fight Giga Bowser if they said you have to beat the adventure on normal difficulty with Captain Falcon in a certain amount of time, which I believed for years, until I found out it's just beat it on normal within 13 minutes or something, or I forget. I think it's just beat it on normal, but without using a game over. But I remember distinctly the first time I actually got it, and then being absolutely, like, you know, crap your pants terrified because I got it. Because, like, oh, I have to fight Giga Bowser now. And yeah, I mean, one legitimately traumatic siren experience, and they can get your goat forever. Oh yeah. Ooh. Which is weird, because I don't live anywhere where sirens would be, I guess not like, well, I mean, I guess sirens are like, a good siren sound is gonna be a lot, like, you know, legitimately freaky no matter what you do. But it is interesting seeing that in my head that particular scene still makes me uncomfortable. Like that particular alarm sound and the visuals therein still gives me the chills sometimes, because it is still like, yeah, don't like that. Still kind of creepy. Which is interesting, because I do find it fascinating that that sort of thing can still be very effective. Oh, they have the level advantage. This can be awkward. Okay, I think I'll be fine, because it did 30 damage, so I think I'll be okay. Yeah, it did 30 damage, so unless it does more damage this time for no reason. Nope, we're good. Okay, we're good. We got it. But it is interesting, though, how much those kind of memories form, you know, in the back of your head as to what, you know, it does inform a lot of your other decisions. Like when I made Red Genie, when I made my own game, some of those things would come back to haunt me. Like in my head, for some reason, and I'm not sure why this was the case, I had to include a jump scare or two, because my brain said, yeah, but there's gotta, if you're gonna have a place that's creepy, you need to have at least something that's gonna really scare somebody. And it's like, why do I need this? But I think it's because in my head, games of the DS era, like, because I made mine for PC, but I was using concepts from you know, the DS era. In my head, if you could scare people, it's more fun. What am I doing? My brain is trying its best to figure this out. It's like, what do I do? What do I do against this enemy? Just what do I do? But I put in my own game work and in my own books and my own writing and all my other work, I do legitimately put down a lot of times. I put fear creates a perception of stakes. Yes, very true. Very true, Aces. Oh my God, Sandshrews dead.
There's only one Pokemon left in
Well, I'm gonna call BS on the strategy thing, because it said, oh yeah, if Sandshrew can land, is one-hit KO range with Dig, and it's like, yeah, if it can land it. Heck do you mean? Okay, I'm gonna go for Surf and then go for, I guess, Skull Bash. This is gonna be rough.
What's this?
And Abra spamming Psychic is already... Oh, never mind. We lost.
Gone! It's a one-hit wonder. And there goes...
How did an Abra just delete my entire team? Okay, I think I got it. But yeah, Abra's even legit in round 1 main stadium. Yeah, I think I used him a fair bit because he had Psychic. Which is, it's just funny seeing how actually intense that Pokemon really is.
We're into round 6.
Ah. And it's, this game did teach me though that the stats are one thing, but the moveset with the rentals is another. Because some of the Pokemon in the because you only have the rentals available, some of the best Pokemon you can get are going to be the Pokemon with moves that are extremely powerful, like Earthquake or Ice Beam, or like the reason I imagine we grabbed Horsey, because looking at the thing I had, Horsey was probably grabbed because Horsey has one of the best moves in general, which is Ice Beam, which Ice Beam is just fantastic overall. Now the question, is he going to keep Magnemite in or risk another Pokemon? I'm curious. Nope, Swift. Which does not work this way. But in this generation, for some reason... What? I thought it didn't work on Dig. It didn't work earlier. What the... Why does Dig work... Why does Swift work like that? It works on Fly, too. What the...
What will the next Pokemon
How?
be?
I thought it didn't work on Dig, because it didn't work last time. What the heck? I thought it didn't work like that.
How will the type difference affect that?
What do I do? Brain is just like, please help. Help. Just brain is saying, please help. It's late. Well, later. Not sure why it didn't work before. I don't know. I feel like it. I swear it's just because Swift is weird. Swift is a very weird move. I don't know how it works, and I don't know why it works. All I know is that it does sometimes. Now, why did Sandshrew not go first this time? How does that work? Now, how does that work? Why did Sandshrew outspeed the first time, but not the second time? Yeah, see, now he outspeeds. So what? Speed tie? I see. I'm very confused. Oh, god dang it. Well, that's not good. Well, that's what we call in the business not great. For me. At all. Okay, so now I'm really worried because we don't have a ground type and there's still an electric type somewhere. Higher chances of having the same speed at these baby levels. Very true. Okay, I'm gonna fish for a hypnosis and hope for the best. Please land hypnosis. Please land the hypnosis. Thank you. Oh, it makes sleeping noises? That's adorable. Okay, go for Psywave first, I think. Really worrying that Magnemite is going to be alive for this. Oh, that's right. I forgot. This doesn't do very good damage. It doesn't do very good damage in this because Psywave does it does 1 up to 1.5 times your level. So it would be a very low chance for it to even do good damage. So I'll have to just use a different move. Okay, woke up again, but we got a few extra turns to just land hits. I'm very scared of Magnemite. I'm pretty sure Magnemite's going to cook me. Ironically, I am going to have to use this cup is interesting because I think it was meant to highlight the fact that unevolved Pokemon learn moves earlier. I think it also highlights that lower level Pokemon are not to be trifled with. Because what I do know about... Oh, wait, no. Magnemite's dead. That's right. You surf. I just remembered also that... Because Kadabra has Psychic, but Alakazam doesn't, if you're using the rentals. So it is interesting to see that they show that is a legitimate point of comparison. So it's like, oh yeah, you might not think to use Kadabra because its stats are lower. However, it does have moves that might be more effective in the situations you find yourselves in, which is why Kadabra's on like most of the teams we used. Ah, Poliwag's down. I am noticing the very stark difference in difficulty between this and the other tournament. Because the round 1 version of the little cup, of the baby cup, is very different than this round. Because this round is very much a greater challenge than the original. It's also showing me just how difficult this is without bringing your own Pokemon into it. Because only using rentals means you're beholden to what the game gives you. There's the baby boy. Okay, I think we'll be able to try the Poke Cup after this one, but I'm a little scared. Let's see. It's also fascinating seeing... It's also interesting trying to apply the tactics that I've learned to what I'm dealing with. Okay, just spam Thunder. Hi, how's the Pokemon going? We got through the Poke and the Pokeball and the Great Ball Cup on the Prime Cup, but we lost the Ultra Ball one, so oh, I swapped out. Absolute fool. Wait, he has Dig. I know that. And he's faster than me. I know that. I know he's faster than me. I know that. I'm very concerned. You know what? No, I'm good. I'm swapping to Horsey. But yeah, the Pokemon's going good. We're doing the petite cup right now because, frankly, I got toasted too many times. I got roasted too many times, so figured this would be a wise decision. Ow! Do not die. Okay, we're good.
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
Now the question is he going to risk it? He's going to, because I think he does just kill. This isn't good. What is it with? Why is Diglett so strong? I swear, Dugtrio and Diglett are the most terrifying things in this game, and I do not appreciate it. I do not appreciate that that is the case. Because this is what happens every time I ran into Dugtrio as well, because Dugtrio just is... Why is Dugtrio so freakishly fast? I'm gonna use Slash. I'm over it.
What now?
Please don't do it. Okay, thank God. But yeah, the way that this tournament feels is scaring me a lot. 1 damage, you've got to be kidding me. You have got to be joking with me. Oh no. Ow. They have massive claws and earthbending powers. They also seem to have the ultimate power of God and anime on their side, because for some reason Diglett and Dugtrio just have speed beyond speed. Because I cannot find a Pokemon that outspeeds them in any setting. That is a Pikachu. That's a normal type Pokemon. It's an electric type Pokemon. My brain just went like, I was remembering a bit from a thing I watched today. Please don't. That's gonna kill. This is gonna suck. Oh no! Please no. Please no. Oh thank God. I got so scared. It's like, please do not kill my boy. He is my only chance against you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good.
What'll it do?
Oh, this sucks. Oh, this really sucks. Oh, that really sucks. Wait. The last one's Ghastly. Wait, no, we're fine. Wait. No, Ghastly's fine. I think Ghastly will be okay. He's got good special stat, and he's pretty good. I think we'll be fine. Okay, use... I think Nightshade will kill, so it's fine. We'll use Nightshade. We should be fine. Do not do that. That is childish. Why would you do this to me? That is childish. What the... Oh, come... Oh. Oh. My... But why? Oh, now he's double teaming. This Pikachu disturbs me. I do not appreciate this. I do not appreciate this at all. Okay. Just... I am unreasonably upset. My brain is just saying this is perturbing. Okay, if I could use Mega Drain and try to recover some health if it hits me first. Yep. Okay, so I can use Mega Drain and just kind of drain it out. Or at the very least, I can get myself some health back in between each hit, which is good. Which would also mean that I'm more likely to win. That killed. Holy crap. 4 times weakness in this really does make a difference. Holy crap. Because that's a rock water type. It makes a big difference. Holy crap. Ghastly, he just looks like he's pogging. He's just like, oh my God. We lived. At what cost? Sanity. Let's see. Last one's this ding dong. Let's see. Let's see. Ghastly, Sandshrew, Horsey.
This is it, the final battle. Who will back the glory of the championship?
I think I'm gonna swap to Sandshrew.
Changing Pokemon. That Pokemon must not have been the right choice.
Okay.
Oh, it's Sandshrew. Get you Thunder Wave. The move failed.
I saw the tactic that I was given and that I was proffered, and I'm very curious to it, but I'm gonna try it. I am going to attempt to try it. Go for it, I dare you. Go for it. Go for it, Voltorb, I dare you. Go for it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Got him. I have learned something. I have learned tech. I've learned tech against these AI, and that's that they'll try to explode at any moment. Therefore, I can swap into Ghastly and make it miss. Wait, why does explosion work that way, but other normal type attacks don't? How come that works? How do you do that?
How will the type difference affect that?
I think I'm gonna just go Mega Drain and hope for the best.
Now,
I'm gonna go Mega Drain. I'm going to use Mega Drain.
what now? Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon.
Now he's going to Earthquake.
Earthquake.
I don't like that. Please don't kill. Please don't kill. Please don't kill. Ghastly, no.
Wow, take it down.
It's okay. It's okay. That's good. That's fine. We'll make it work.
Which Pokemon is
I probably should have swapped to Horsey, but it did a lot of damage, so I was kind of hoping that would carry me, but that's fine. It'll work. It's fine.
The Pokemon are entirely different.
I think I got a little bit cocky, but oh no.
Here's a Pokemon.
Who are you swapping to? Please don't be who I think it is.
Oh, it's Omana.
I still don't like you. I know they're called Pokemaniacs in game, but Pokemaniacs is such a clever usage of in-game shorthand. Even it's kind of a shame the games didn't use the Pokemon text characters for the class. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it?
Flow of battle?
I'm gonna alternate Ice Beam, and if I can get a freeze, that would be absolutely amazing. I like the shorthand with the Pokemon Maniacs because it's just really fun. It's a very fun shorthand.
What'll it do?
It is a shame they don't use it more often, but I do like it.
A powerful hit.
That is a lot of damage for a Surf. What the heck?
No effect. What a furious battle.
I am not a fan of how strong Omanite is. This thing is way too freaky.
What now?
Speed fell, which is not gonna help me much. Oh my god.
That.
I'm gonna really be banking on a...
Whoa, that was overpowering.
Okay, wait. How many Pokemon do I have left? I have Sandshrew left. Oh no. Okay, we got Omanite. Please. I think I can take him down. I just need this one. I need a crit, please. No, but it was good. I think that might be enough to close it out because I think Sandshrew's faster. Because Omanite lost speed, so we should be okay.
It's a hit. Oh, is it down and out?
I think with
Only one
the speed down, I think I should be okay. I think the way that the Pokemon games use shorthand for writing is really well done. I think they always do really efficient and smart shorthand.
The tense battle continues. What'll it do?
Because it doesn't feel legible. What? You cannot be serious.
Lizard.
Do not tell me I lost that on a single hit because
Second hit. Gone. It's a one-hit wonder.
I don't like that.
And
It did a critical hit, 8 damage. How? Oh, well, I have a continue, but still, I hate that. Okay, continue. Let's see. So Ghastly. So we'll do the same team. Ghastly, Sandshrew, Horsey. It was working just fine. I just got cooked. I really did not play the end of that as well as I could have. I am recognizing it.
who will bask in the glory of the championship?
Okay. We'll do the same tactic because it's Voltorb again. You did not pay respects to praise it. I did not praise the Helix Lord enough.
That Pokemon
I was unaware that the practice of the Helix Master was still there, but that's on me for not realizing that his cult is still alive and well.
failed to click.
That is clearly still a group with some legs, you know. Gotta remember that.
Another Pokemon.
It is amazing how that meme grew, which is interesting because I actually learned about the golden spiral, like the golden ratio that makes spirals like that. It is fascinating seeing that. Technically, it's precedent. There is precedent for people worshiping helixes.
What will the next Pokemon
It makes
be?
perfect sense. The fact that we reinvented it years later is very funny. Okay, do not leave Sandshrew in. Okay, got it.
How will the type difference affect that?
What do I do? What do I do against this thing? I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna swap to Horsey. I'm gonna swap to Horsey, go for Ice Beam, I think. Pokemon's YouTube channel posted about it just the other day, literally just the emojis. Praise the Helix. Reasonable. That is reasonable. Okay, this Earthquake is gonna do a lot of damage, isn't it? Good lord. Okay, I need to go for Ice Beam. I just need to hope for a freeze. I really need to hope for a freeze. If I can get a freeze on either this or the other Pokemon... Oh no. Oh no. Please freeze. Not very effective. Okay, I need to swap back to Ghastly. I'm gonna swap back to Ghastly and go for a Mega Drain. And I think what I'll do this time is if I can land the Mega Drain. Don't die, please don't die. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my god, now I know the game is messing with me. This feels like the game is messing with me. There's no way. That is not that. Now that's hardcore robbery. That's robbery right there. That's just pure. That's pure and simple. That is robbery. That is. I do not respect that. I am falling back on my BS tactic. I am not dealing with this naturally. Don't kill. It's gonna kill. No, it missed. You know what? No, you do not get to play the video game. I'm not allowing you. If any of these hit, I'm gonna die. So I'm just gonna lower his accuracy and hope. I'm just gonna lower his accuracy and hope. There's nothing else I can do. Nope. Oh my god. I swapped in and he gets a crit. I can't even believe that happened. It just doesn't make any sense. It's just like, oh yeah, I swapped into the one Pokemon that can deal with him. Oh, but it doesn't crit. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna have to go for Dig. Dig is the only move that's gonna save me here. Provided Tribute of Incense and Myrrh. Oh no, that's gonna kill. Oh, that's right. It's blind as a bat. Oh boy. It's like everything in my brain is saying I hate this. Why do you have double team? Of all the things you need, my good lord, you don't need that. That's super effective at least, so that's good. At least it did a lot of damage. What? Well, it is rock type, so I guess that makes sense, but still weird. Bruh. What is it with the last battle in these tournaments and the AI cheating out their brains? Because this is now three tournaments where the last battle I get cheated out of it by some nonsense. In the case of the Ultra Ball tournaments for the Prime Cups, in that case it was just getting constantly critted and special down. It makes no sense. According to theory, I'm quaffing a unit of alcohol. Do it for me, because I can't get any myself right now. Oh, wait, no, wait. I have my wine behind me. Hang on. Officer Demiki does not condone irresponsible drinking. I condone responsible drinking. If you are not of age, please do so under the supervision of an adult. If you are of age, do so in a safe and responsible manner, and do not drive your car after doing so. Yeah. Okay. Red wine acquired. Red wine used. Okay. What do I do? Ghastly, Sandshrew, Horsey. Ghastly, Sandshrew, Horsey. My qualifications could play in this at release. That's probably fair. Okay. At least this tactic is the same every time, which is weird that I've been able to do this multiple times, but I'll take it. I feel like I'm in Groundhog Day right now. I keep reliving this. I keep reliving this same moment.
Here's the first move. Oh,
The fact that which wins, a ball with eyes or a ball with eyes or ball with eyes. Seriously. The answer may surprise you.
another Pokemon chain.
Okay, so the main issue I'm seeing right now is that if he swaps into Sandshrew, I just get cooked. 100%. Because Sandshrew, for some reason, if he has Sandshrew and Omanite, I just get cooked. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Because theoretically, I'm doing the right move. I just don't know what to do. Alright, what did you swap into?
Oh, it's repeating.
That's arguably worse.
How will the type difference affect that?
Okay, go for the Nightshade.
There's the attack. Severe hit. What now? A decent hit.
That should be illegal.
What a furious
It feels like it should be. I'm gonna go Confuse Ray. If I can land it, I'll take it. Oh no. It's gonna spam this consistently. Oh no. According to the thing I have, it says that if Dratini's here, then I don't have to worry about Omanite, but that doesn't make me feel better. That genuinely does not make me feel better. It does make me feel scared.
The Pokemon are
Okay.
entirely different types.
Yeah, Dragon Rage is like the move. I could have brought Dratini and done the same thing.
Vigorous attack.
Come to think of it, I probably should have, all things considered. At least Dratini's grooving. He is having a fun day, at least.
Ice Beam.
You know, I just had the thought, why didn't I bring Dratini? It feels like there would have been no loss if I had brought Dratini. Like, I could have just brought Dratini and spammed Dragon Rage until I won. Because I don't see why this isn't the case. Because it's 40 damage every time.
Oh, it's down.
Oh my god.
There's only one Pokemon left in reserve.
I'm in so much pain right now. Because we got through this entire tournament. It's almost time. And we got through this entire tournament just to get swept by a freaking noodle.
The 10th battle continues.
Oh, do not do this to me. No. That's BMing to the worst degree. Do not. Oh my god.
Can't make a move.
What is it with this AI and just knowing that it's gonna crush my spirits and my body? Come on, man.
The attack is still continuing.
I hate that. I hate that so much.
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
I think Stock Genies speed isn't quite as good if I recall correctly. No. What?
Savage attack. Wow, that's an effective hit. Wow, going down.
That's the highest level of BS I have ever seen. Okay, so of all the things I have noted, what I should have done, I should have used this. I'm not going to because that's dishonorable as all heck. However, if I was really trying to play to win, I would have cheated out of my mind. However, I don't want to do that because I'm not playing the AI's game. That said, that sucks. That sucks a lot. And I'm nearing time, so that is rough. But I want to end on a victory. I don't want to end on a loss. That feels awful. I do not want to end on a loss. I do not like that. I'm also going to see what the heck Stream Elements is doing, because it's being... What are you... It is not logged in. I see. Okay, now it's fixed. Excellent. I had to fix Stream Elements really quick. Okay, so it's like I want to win. What I really want is to get a victory right now. You could cause suffering in the mini games. Yeah, you know what? That'd be a good way to unwind. That'd at least be better to like let my brain rest a little bit, because the fact, like, I feel like losing that many battles in a row, my brain is just like, yeah, hold on, I need to take a lap. Let's see. Let's do who's the best. One player, ready. Do it on hard. We'll do one win. Which is your favorite? I am a big fan of the. Personally, I'm a big fan of the I'm a big fan of the Ekans one, weirdly enough. I think it's funny. I just think it's funny more than anything. I think it's more funny than anything. Oh, no, I didn't want to eat that. Ugh. This minigame is very weird. I clicked random because it's funny. Oh god, please. Please. This minigame is so weird. This minigame is so weird. Please hit the sushi. Licky tongue. See, he's suffering. I know. Oh god. Why did I eat that? Okay. Crap. No, do not steal that from me, Green. Mine. Mine. Stop trying to take my food, you brawlic idiot. Do not touch it. Do not touch my sushi. I am losing by a wide margin. I think I lost by a very wide margin. Oh, I lost by a very wide margin. Holy crap. What makes me sad is I want to unlock Riot Mode, but I can't unlock it unless you have to win Who's the Champ 5 times in a row in hard mode. Which makes no sense to me how you're supposed to do that. Play again. It's fine. You know what I'm just gonna pick a game. I'm just gonna have fun. I'm gonna go play to have fun. I'm just gonna go play to have fun. Which one do I want to do? You know what? I want to do the Rattata game again, because I like this one. I like this one at least. I at least like it. Ah, even if I'm bad at it, I don't care. I have fun. Bless America. No, wait. I actually want to win, though. Please. Ah, that was close. Ah, man. Now I want sushi. I should get some seaweed paper in bulk. I know they sell it at some grocery stores. I'm gonna play again. It's like I feel I want to end on at least a victory of some kind. I don't care if it's even here. I just want a victory. Oh god. Why did I jump early? I didn't even see it come. It was just like, it's right there. The wall is right there. Do not touch it. Yes! I claimed victory. Finally. Stacks of this game are awesome. I love this. I love the mini games, and I love this game in general. It does make me a little sad they haven't made a new one, but I feel like if they make a new one, they're gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting to make it work well, in my opinion. Okay, so we claimed a victory. I will take it. My thumb hurts now, but that's fine. Okay, so just to recap what we got done. We did at least get through the Poke Cup, the first 2 cups. The fact that we have 3 losses, though, was kind of sad, but... what is it? What is that GB tower anyway? I don't even think I can use it properly without a Game Boy. Maybe? I don't think I can. Yeah, the Pokemon Game Pack is not inserted, so I would need... It's essentially just... It's supposed to be what is the... Yeah, play your Game Boy Pokemon here. So I can play the Game Boy game here if I had it if I had it plugged in. I know that the... Oh, so they didn't hide it? No, they don't hide it. It's just not functional. Don't even have anything there. Do I? No, I shouldn't go overtime too hard. Just feels bad because it's like, oh, I'm just sitting here for 2 minutes, but... Okay, so I'm gonna keep these for later. I am gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do, because I got hard locked out of those fights. So... Next time my goal will be next time to try. I have to really cook on getting. I'm gonna try and beat the 2 side tournaments first, and then do some gym. I think I'm gonna do some gym battles. I think, so I think that would be a wise decision, is to do those first, and then I could beat the tournaments. Like I'll do the first. If I could do the gym leaders and those 2 tournaments, that would be good. Even if I can't do all of the gyms, if I can get like most of them done, that'd be nice. But that's my plan for the next stream we do of this. Well, I guess I should do housekeeping now that while I'm thinking about it. But so let's see. Tomorrow we're continuing Voice of Cards, which is, we just started it, so if people want a recap, I am more than happy to do so. So I can recap what happened in the first episode of Voice of Cards, because we streamed it first time last week. This Sunday, we're going to do the back half of the Pokemon Scarlet. We're doing the Teal Mask DLC, so that'll be Sunday. This next coming week, streams may get moved to Thursday and Friday, respectively, because I have family stuff going on. So I have to adjust the streaming schedule a little bit to accommodate, so I'm free on Wednesday. Specifically, I need to be free on Wednesday, which is just tough, because Wednesdays are busy for me, so... but by moving the streaming stuff, I can maneuver accordingly. So I will make sure that people know that the schedule was updated. And it'll be on Twitch and on Discord, so it'll be good. It'll be and Twitter as well, so that'll be good. Alrighty. I think that's everything. So yeah, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by to get to stay to the end. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna see the round 2 stuff to the end. I do not think I'm going to leave Pokemon Stadium unfinished. I think I'm gonna beat round 2 as fast as I can. I would like to beat it because I want to. And I don't think I'll get Riot Mode for the minigame, sadly, but I am gonna try to do the tournaments. We'll try to get round 2 Mewtwo again, and we'll do that. And of course, after we beat this game, we're going right into Pokemon Stadium 2, so that'll be fun. All right. But for now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you. I will double check if there's... I don't know why it keeps doing that. My browser got updated recently, and it's causing me a lot of grief. Well, I could go right over there, but I don't want to. I am tired. But I will see you guys next time. Thank you.